Jorunna. Good evening, good morning, good afternoon, good time zone to all of you, and welcome in, welcome in. Hope you guys had a good Wednesday. That's today. It is a Wednesday. Yes. Yes. Hi everybody, it's daytime today. Yeah, hi. 1 second, I have to cough. Okay. Welcome in everybody. Let me say hi to everybody first. Welcome in. Hey, Sneo, congrats on first. Hey, Phoenix, hey, Fox, hey, Garda, hey, Void, hey, Quencha, hey, Ignis, hello, hello, hello. Hey, Demon, hey, Neo, hey, Amref, hey, okay, Wak Wak. Hey, Lucid, hey, Demon Spawn, hey, Luca, hey, Amref, hello, hello, hello. Good evening. Update your journal. Hey, Luca, yes, Stefan, good morning. Hey, Biggest, hey, Cardboard, hey, Shinx, hey, Void, hey, Adam, hello, hello, hello. Hey, Bojanko, hey, Vorsa, hey. Shouldn't be awake, but my cat was in the room. Hey, Garda, hey, go away, hey, Swiss, hello, 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 and good morning. Hey, Golden, hey, Six Shot, hey, Lively Capybara, hello, hello, hello. Hey, Captain, hey, Quest, hello, hello, hello. Close Zebra, don't attack me. I am here because there's important things to say. Hi, Annabelle, hey. The jewel has been updated, yeah. Hey, fucker, hey, lamp-based, hello. Hey, Azelia, hey, Zaka, hey, CG, hey, lamp-based, hey, Ara, hey, Mai, hello. Hey, Space, and hey, R2, welcome in, and hey, Musicy, hello. Hi. What's the news? 1 second, I have to cough again. The news is that my voice is dying, but that's not the news, sorry. I don't know, I've got like... in Dutch we have the saying like a kriebel in your keel, which means like a tickle in your throat. Is there like a way to say it properly in English? You know, like when it's kind of itchy and scratchy, you know. Hey, Ketchup, hey. Updates the journal to Costinos. No! It's the third of 2.0, yeah, it's the exact same way. You also say tickle in your throat. Okay, a frog in your throat. It doesn't feel like a frog though, that's like Quokure, isn't it? You guys say tickle in your throat too? Okay, just making sure. Right time I get to catch live. Silver lining of being sick. Oh, hi, you linguist. I'm sorry to hear you're sick though. I hope you feel better soon. It really is a season. I feel like over at the Sloffus, like everybody's calling in sick at the moment. Like, just like everybody's dropping like flies. And like, at the Sloffus, everybody works from home and people are still getting sick. A bun in the throat, yeah. And remind me of Jim Carrey's take on Count Olaf. Oh man, that was a fun movie. And take care, of course. I slot the mufflin in while you were snoring and drooling. Don't put a mufflin in my throat! Those are not for eating. Don't go outside to never get sick. It was actually really rainy today. Like every time there's like heavy rain, I immediately start thinking of like heavy rain jokes from the game that I've never played on stream, but I did play off stream when it's released. I'm like, ah yes, Heavy Rain presented by David Cage. Sean, press X to Jason. I can't help it. It's like every single time. He's quite energetic. I'm not as sleepy. I did have a good nap today, so you know, relatively speaking, I'm pretty awake. It's surprising, isn't it? I don't know why. Especially since I didn't even go outside. It's, like I said, too rainy. It was a rather lazy day, but yes, I was gonna tell you guys something. Wait, where's my schedule? No, vice gates are spiking. Oh dear. That's not a fun one. That's a very unfun one if you catch it. And one last night kicked off some cobwebs, maybe. Hey, Zoink, hey. So, this is the schedule, but the schedule has changed. You know, tomorrow was gonna be Ditto SQ, but Ditto SQ is now gonna be Saturday morning / afternoon. So tomorrow can be stream. Yeah. So this is me telling you guys that there will be a stream tomorrow. the schedule has changed. Because it's easy for Moria to meet on Saturday apparently, so I'll be meeting her then. Hey Gecko, hey. It's from last time I got it. Yeah, it's rough. It's rough, norovirus. But yeah, so like tomorrow we'll probably be paranormal site again. I mean, I did warn you guys that we're paranormal sighting till the game is done. I gave you guys the heads up. So tomorrow will be a stream, and we're gonna be more mermaid cursing. Things got really intense last time, you know. Bodies started dropping, deaths and stuff. Can my voice take it? Hopefully. And the answer is hopefully. Hey again, hey, could you just request I leave the dittos at the doorstep? So, nah, that'd be kind of impolite. I wouldn't want to make Amoria go all the way out there for me. Because she's on holiday in Japan. It's much more polite if I like meet her, you know, halfway. You know, it's her holiday and she's going out of her way to like, you know, drop the dittos and take them along for me. I'm not gonna make her travel all the way down to the boonies where I am. Hey again, hey. Says paranormal site, Sunday paranormal site, just as intended. So yeah, no, I'll go out to meet her on Saturday, but because we're changing it to like, you know, morning noonish, I think it should be fine to stream in the evening on Saturday too. Just risking yourself to do this one. There's no risk involved, I think, but it's you know, all she has to say, I'm taking them for friends, which is the truth. She is. But yeah, that's the... Voice doesn't hold up. East might have to be sacrificed on the altar of paranormal side. It might have to. So Ace, there'll be plenty more. Je bent je Vosti. Zou to throw them in the air with all our might? No! Be nice to the ditto. They're an invasive species. Because I keep importing them. Actually, you guys. Today is a big day for ditto news. I'm a little afraid, but they're starting to announce all the merch drops in Japan. And they're pretty good! But they're not as big as the Korean ones yet, so maybe I'm still safe. But yeah, you know, with the new game coming out. If you don't bake the stream, do we put it down Steam Rocket? Yeah. And also, they're gonna have like a collab cafe at Komeda. Which I mentioned before, but now they've announced like the stuff they actually have, so now I just need to well, I'll show you guys. I'll show you guys the Komeda collab, because like it's pretty good. It's pretty good, but there is one problem. The shrine goes stronger. Exactly. I need to buy, you know, my extra shelf or two that I'm still needing for the dittos. I have the urge to put me on my mouth. Hey, Apex, say hey. Need to use that face if you play Pokopia. Don't worry, I've got plans for Pokopia. So, this is the Ditto collab that they're gonna do for Komeda. Hey, Earthbound, say hey. So, first of all, we're gonna, you know, give you a random keychain. I will say, design-wise, these are not super inspired, but they're cute and dittos on it, so I do want them, so. Hey, hey, where's Jorunna V? I'm Jorunna V, transformed into a ditto. But what it's all about is this one. The Metamon Blueberry, a fromage. This was all about, baby. It doesn't get better than this. Ah, yeah. It's quite something, right? Looks yummy, right? And it's not grape. They've listened to my pleading. They're finally not using grapes. I'm so sick and tired of grapes for Ditto. Blueberry is the superior purple fruit. They finally listened. What came first, the Ditto or Jorunna? The Jorunna came first. I'm 2.8 billion 3 years old, and Ditto is only about 30. So finally, they're putting the blueberry in. Now here is where we encounter the problem. This is Mentaiko shrimp, and I don't like Mentaiko shrimp. So I'm gonna have to like get a friend to come along with me and be like, I'll buy you a Mentaiko shrimp sandwich if you let me take pictures of it. You know, I eat the shrimp. I don't want to eat the shrimp. I don't like shrimp. Looks like spam. If only it was spam. I'll have to ask around. I think Pia or Vicky would probably be down to come along. Maybe Tsukimi. I can see like which one of my friends could be plied with free shrimp sandwich meal. You know. That looks too dense. Nice air brioche should suffice. You know, they have other sandwiches, but there won't be a ditto on it, and that's the problem. That's the problem, you know. Hey, look, I don't like shrimp or mentaiko, unfortunately. I mean, they're going with pink for ditto, by the way. That's why they're going with ditto colors. That's why it's shrimp. That's why it's shrimp. Now this, we've got some satsumaimo. Which is like the sweet potato. That's fine, that's fine. I'll eat sweet potato, that's fine. I'll get these. Might have to hold an intervention. No. Finally, the universe is catering to my obsession. Excuse what your alternative pick is, you think? My alternative pick is taking the blueberry fromage. You know, easily. And then there is also wait, isn't this like this also blueberry fromage? Yeah. Oh, I see. Okay, well there's this one too, but the problem with this one is it's also shrimp. It's also shrimp. This is always a shrimp. So you might say, I would have done a medium rare beef katsu for pink. That would have been fine. So like I'll offer my friends like sukemen or shrimp sandwich for free if they'll buy it and let me take pictures of them. Not very ditto themed. I mean, once again they're going for like the pink, but you know, they finally got rid of the grapes, but now we're entering ditto shrimp era, I guess. But eat your shrimp. Shrimp is a ditto of the sea. It really is. Ditto themed cafe instead in Pokemon Cafe. I mean, it's pink. And then there's gonna be the second thingy where they have like a different selection of keychains and they're cute again. And for the second core, there'll be less ditto stuff, but I think I'll still go and try it because these do look pretty nice. And also because I want the keychains. So the first one being the Dragonite custard pudding, which honestly looks awesome. I eat shrimp, Mochiko will be upset. Exactly. I wouldn't want to make Mochiko cry. It's funny, they were actually doing a survey at work asking everybody what their favorite kinds of sushi were. And I was like, egg. Are you listless? Okay, so you eat? Well, this wouldn't all be in the same day. This would be like in the second half of the collaboration. It's caramel. I believe that's with caramel topping, yeah? And looks like it. There you go. And then there's, you know, there's this one. And this one is chicken with lemon tartare. That actually sounds pretty good. I guess it's based on the starters. Yeah, I'm not seeing the teaming very much, but I guess the chicken is Charizard. And the tartare, the salad is Bulbasaur. And then the tartare is Squirtle. I don't know, I am not quite seeing the teaming, but it's that one's a bit of a stretch, but I wonder if we could have a Magmon Battle themed cafe. Falker, there was a Magman Battle Network themed cafe and it's the worst one I ever went to. It had a drink that was literally undrinkable. It was so bad. Hi, Sogi. Hi. Why should Pen get all the good collabs? It's because people go for them. It was a drink that somehow just I couldn't even finish it. It was just like it was like a drink that was literally just so bad. I couldn't drink it. Which made me sad because I was excited for the Battle Network cafe. Which ship are we selling this time? Don't worry. No ships need to be sold yet. Now these ones I'm excited for. They're cheese balls. I like cheese. I like cheese, so Drifloon cheese balls sound pretty great. What's mystery flavor? It was like Mega Man flavor. It was like blue, but like not a good blue. It was really bitter. It's like if they only put like, you know, pure bitter seltzer on its own with like a weird artificial flavoring. It was not good. Hey, yeah, I would go fail for those, right? You can see different mouth. I was actually gonna comment on that, but I do not like seeing Drifloon's mouth. I do not appreciate seeing Drifloon's mouth. I never thought Drifloon was supposed to have a mouth. I don't want to see it. Please put that away. Alex, thank you so much for the resub. Please enjoy your emotes. And I look, Drifloon. Why is look. The thing on it's tape. Why is it going through the tape? Why does my bother you? Because Drifloon is a balloon, and the cross on its front is tape, which means that the mouth should be under the tape and not going through it. I hate it. It's better if it doesn't have a mouth because the mouth is under the tape. It shouldn't be on top of it. Why is it like that? That just means that instead of the tape, it's part of its skin. You know, is the tape broken? Did it like nibble at the tape from the inside and its lips poke through? It's like if somebody was wearing a mask and only its lips were visible, you know. The tape is meant to keep the air in. I don't like it. Basically, it's not a mouth. It's a spirit. It's still I wish it did. The mouth should be hidden, or it should be somewhere else, but it shouldn't be there. Picture worries me that will taste like dough. I mean, it will probably have a doughy taste, yeah. Then next up, we also have the Makihita Sukiyaki bowl, which also looks pretty decent, yeah? Would I eat it with Drifloon? That's like asking if I would eat a balloon. No, would you eat a balloon? That's silly. That's silly. I think Drifloon and Drifloon not having visible mouth was a good design. Exactly. Not everything needs a mouth. And then they're gonna be selling this thing. It's pretty cute. Importantly, Ditto is there, so I might chew on a balloon, but you wouldn't eat it, would you? Might taste like a jellyfish, yeah. And then, guys, here's the big one. This is not a sandwich. This is a ½ meter long plushie of a sandwich with a Ditto on top. Now the problem is, it's through a social media lottery campaign and they're only making 5 of them. So the chances are of me getting it are very low. It does look a bit like a corgi, yeah. Yeah, so only 5 of them are gonna be made, and it's by raffle giveaway. So I'll enter and play. I mean, like I've won 2 Nikkei giveaways at this point, so I know it's not impossible. I've also won a giveaway for like another anime series at some point, so I know it can be done, but hey, Rucksack, hey. Don't need it. I do. I do. And also there's like doing like a massive oh, this is the blankets, I think. Either way, it's a bit ugly, but I'll try for it, you know. Play anyway, combines 3 of your favorite things: food, plushie, and Ditto. And then like some of the restaurants will have special decorations, but who cares? It's all about Ditto anyway. But yeah, it's a very good sandwich plushie, but the Ditto is lacking. It's due. And you know the saddest thing, it's a shrimp sandwich plushie. It's not even a good sandwich. But I would hug the sandwich. It honestly looks like a pretty good size for hugging, so It's so sad to the economy that we have to buy the food through a raffle. Pops does the funny red blue sprite, is it? Yeah, it is. It's the one where he's jumping. I mean, isn't this all like the Pokemon like Dream World art? It looks familiar at least. If no room in my bed soon. That's okay. Oh, the silhouettes. The silhouettes. Oh, just like the general form of it. The general shape. I mean, it's the same pose, right? Oh, you mean this one? Either way, that is big Ditto news. And they're now also gonna be releasing more. I'm afraid because of the thumbnail. I'm happy to be so cute to say Mofu. Hey. We're currently in Ditto fangirl mode because Ditto is going to Japan. And Ditto is my favorite Pokemon. And because of Pokopia, they're... And now I'm making it everybody else's problem with the Ditto update of the week. What's a little bucket thing? Just merch. You can put like stuff in it, I suppose. I put them on a competition where you need to have the wax style fudge, you need a sandwich, but I don't like shrimp. That'd be terrible. But that's very cute, right? It's not as well devastating as last year's Korean merch drops, but I do worry. I do worry that we haven't seen the end of it yet. I do. I'm not, you know. Hey, Badanero, hey. Like, because they're already like announcing, you know, more stuff, and the Pokemon game it's just the beginning, you know. It's just the beginning. Probably no one's this left now. There's still Ditto place left. Don't worry. There's always place for more Dittos. Goodbye, wallet. This mount's just there in every shot, right? It's terrible. It's just terrible. Hey, chicken. Hey, welcome in. But yeah, I'll show you guys. They also have this controller. I know I am but weak, but this is a pretty good controller though. Gotta buy two. One to use and one for display, so that like the slug acid of my hands doesn't wear away the Dittos. Over time, you know, so I'm gonna get two of them maybe. It's a good controller, it's very cool. I love the design, it's my favorite kind of purple. And even has like little Ditto on the back, which I think is very cute. It's very cute that way, it's very cute. It's got a lot of custom buttons, right? I think the world is ready. I think I'm ready. And it's the same thing with your game. Want to use the one to display. May the blank covers become lighter. Guys, it's time for layups. And now this one, at first I was like, this is just a Pokédex. I'm safe this time. I don't have to buy this. But no! There's Dittos on the inside. And the outside. Oh, they got me again. Oh, dang it. Oh, dang it. It's really cute too. And then there's a pretty good Ditto case. Pretty cute. And more Ditto stuff. Already working profile now. And it's got another good Ditto stage. Yeah, Ditto lifestyle over here. Yep. You know, that's life. You know, and that's in addition to like all the stuff they've already announced. Gonna buy Lutra of you? Lutra's not for sale. How much will this cost you? It's better when you don't think about such things. It's like Konata these days. Buy more than one thing for some stuff. Exactly. One for use, one for display. You know, sometimes you're happier when you don't look at how expensive things are. There goes the boat. It's okay, because on the plus side, if you're looking at like the game merch, a lot of it doesn't include Ditto. So fingers crossed it stays this way. You know, most of it is still safe. We're okay. We're still safe. For now. Because there is a cute pillow. And they do have some cute towels. And the Pokédex. And I'll probably buy one of those plushies. But the rest is safe. Hey, Pasta. Hey, welcome in. You know, it's good. Like, let's make more stuff with Pikachu and Moslax and stuff. Like, that's good. That's good. Please have mercy after last year. Except Ghost Pikachu, yeah, it's like a half Ghost type Pikachu or something. Pikachu, like Piki. Hey, pasta, hey. There you go. I mean, I know this Astro fam, but that's not what we're talking about on stream. We're keeping things light though, okay? Things I say are often humoristic or exaggerated for comical effect. This is not a stream to discuss serious or darker matters. Hey, the funky, hey, pass. There's a moss version of Snorlax. There certainly is. My favorite Pokemon hadn't gotten anything like this in long. When I first saw you, when was the last time there was Patrat Max? Patrat March doesn't get a lot. I think it has like 1 or 2 plushies. Hey, Puncher, hey. I checked the recycling centers for materials. Probably both the Navy and Palace are gonna need substitute repairs. Konbanwa, Kakta, konbanwa. I want the Pikachu variants where the eyes are massive and says Pikachu. But this is Pikachu. It's already nearly there. You can have Pikachu, Pikachu. Pikachu! Pikachu! Pika, Pika! It's been a while since I sang that song, but that one gets like DMCA'd really hard. New variants are very popular. I hope so too, yeah. That was my first Pokemon I forgot. Aww. That is a homie. Turn voice change off, please. Pika, Pika! Pikachu! Pika, Pika! I'm sorry, my voice changer turned off. I'm actually a Pikachu. You're so good at that. There's like the Pikachu song where it's just like Pikachu, Pikachu, Pikachu. I've sang it a few times for karaoke, but like Nintendo is vicious about it. DMCA's it every single time. Like it is rough, man. Now do Reggie Eyes. I can't do it, guys. Pika, Pika, Pikachu, Pikachu. Pika, 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 Pika. Pikachu is a hood classic, right? It's the Sakura Bakushin O song, but as Pikachu, that's basically what this comes down to. That's basically what it comes down to, you know. Soon the Pikachu song again, sound alarm. Pika, Pika! Pika, Pika, Pikachu. You can just swap back to that and back instantly. It's you know, it's the voice changer button where I just turn back into a Pikachu. The pitch and tone fit you perfectly. Thank you. I think maybe I was born to be a Pokemon instead. Use Earthquake! No! Don't kill me! Do French Starmie. Isn't the one where Starmie is very suggestive? For some reason. I only know Starmie that goes like, wah! PN7 got a speaking role and the fans went, why did Pikachu got his correction? I actually mostly heard people be like very mad that Pikachu said something. Born to be bigger. Forced to be Jorunna. And then the Pikachu from the Forest of Pikachu. Yeah, that one. Pikachu, Pikachu, Pikachu. It's like that one, right? Pikachu, Pikachu. We haven't done a Pokemon stream. I've played Pokemon Colosseum, Pokemon Snap, Puzzle League. I've played a bunch of the spin-offs, and I've like played a bit of Arceus and Scarlet and Violet on stream. And that's basically it. I mostly haven't played the mainline games on stream because like I'm very familiar with them, so I worry it wouldn't be a very interesting stream for you guys to watch. Oh yeah, I did Pokemon Channel too. That's right. Remember this Pikachu, Pika. Oh right, Pika Pikachu, Pika. Was it that one? It's been a while. I mean, like there was also like the Bulbasaur one, which I forget. That I used to always think about. Bulbasaur. Right, thank you so much. Congrats on releasing your skeleton. You are free of the Bowler's influence. You're finally free. Let's go. You hear the gruff voice for Pikachu from the game version of Detective Pikachu or Ryan Reynolds from the movie? The one in the game is the one I'm used to. Though I thought Ryan Reynolds did a good job with it too. Yeah, I should play Gale of Darkness eventually. The on-screen alert? Technically it's always there, it just doesn't always go off. It's a bit of a coin flick on whether or not it actually works. Hey Bacon, hey. Someday Pokemon Conquest stream, exactly. And hi Emily, welcome in. So I haven't watched Detective Pikachu. I liked it. I think it's a movie that was definitely made with heart for the fans, so. Met the MVA, wait really? Nice. AC Kun. Don't mind the AC Kun. AC Kun is working hard in the background. We gotcha. What do you think of Ditto being a villain? I called it. Okay, people who haven't seen Detective Pikachu yet, mute stream for like 5 minutes. Here we go. I called it immediately because, like, as somebody whose favorite Pokemon is Ditto, I immediately noticed that in the first scene I was like, oh my god, the chairman has a Ditto. That's so cool. I love Ditto. And then, even though everybody's partner Pokemon walks around with them, Ditto never shows up again after that scene. And I was like, where's Ditto? Where's Ditto? I've been watching in the background. Where'd Ditto go? And that's why I quickly realized the lady was Ditto, because I was like, where's the Ditto? If this guy cares so much about partner Pokemon, where'd Ditto go? I know there was a Ditto here. So I called it pretty early on. I was like, where's Ditto? Why is Ditto not in this scene? Whenever Ditto is not on the scene, the audience should be asking, where is Ditto? I like the gruff version. It works for detective, right? Oh, and Blackos! Congrats on releasing your skeleton. You're free of the Bonard's influence. Thought it was under there. I'm just saying. It's the Ditto is... I knew. And I thought it was fun. It looked... A lot of people were scared by it, but I thought it was nice that Ditto had such a major role in the movie. You know, it caused a little bit of a boom in Ditto art. Once again, you guys know that I'm a bit conflicted that, like, you know, the one, you know, Ditto from the anime became the representative for all Dittos ever in terms of not changing their face, but can't be helped. It is just too marketable. So I think, you know, that ship has sailed. And at least when it comes to merchandise and adaptations, that is just the canon they're going with. But, you know. The chairman having a Ditto fits with the other Pokemon they are after. Right. Especially because, you know. Where's that Ditto Joe? But yeah, it's... You know, I used to be, like, more mad about it. But I mean, I get it. It's very cute. It's very marketable. It's incorrect, though. Ditto can actually make different faces, so, you know. You know, it's... I guess only that one Ditto managed to, like, pass down its genes or something. I don't know. Let's move for the world building, right? I actually really like how the movie was such a love letter to, you know, older fans. Like, enjoyable for younger fans, but it was certainly a movie that was also very much for people who grew up with the game 20 years prior. Like, a lot of callbacks to the original anime and games, a lot of things that, like, I feel were very much done for the fans. And yeah, the fake Branson adverts, they were very nice, like just pausing and looking in the background scenes. I think it was a nice movie. You know, it's probably not gonna be, it's not like a 10 out of 10, like, you know, cinematic masterpiece, but for like fans of the series, I think it did well. And like the Titera showing up, right? Titera was like a very good cool moment as well. And I put the Ditto into the daycare because it was perfect IVs and gave it Destiny Not. It has a lot of kids. The problem is that Ditto can't breed with other Ditto. So how did it breed? Remember your Ditto facts, you guys. Even if it has a lot of kids, none of those kids are Ditto. It must be like, you know, through split cell works or something. Don't steal my rice. My nose. It might, yeah, reproduce to mitosis or something. Exactly. Exactly. And then where the other Ditto come from? Failed experiments and/or mitosis, I guess. Besides you're hanging out and that you know so much about Ditto breeding. The games, you filthy pervert! I've played the darn games! From the second generation onwards where breeding was possible, you have never been able to breed a Ditto. I would know, because it's my favorite Pokemon, you pervert! Obviously! Anybody who played the games would know this, because Ditto is the best Pokemon for breeding any Pokemon except for Ditto. They shoot it out of the circus again and splats in the wall and all the puddles are more Ditto. Yeah. Is it a smooth or slimy, soft or firm? Smooth and slimy and soft. like a jelly. Or a slime. It's genetically engineered by Pokemon breeders for the purpose of breeding other Pokemon. I mean, calling us burst when you watched. I didn't watch, I just dropped the Pokemon off at the day center and then by a miracle an egg was found. They never specify what happens in there. Makes it hard to get shiny since you can't breed it. You have to hunt for Dittos in the wild. How do Dittos breed with each other? They don't. It's a mystery to everyone. It's mitosis, you just have to catch more in the wild. They might still be leaking out of a lab somewhere, you know. And just like, there's just like an open vat and they like just crawl out of it once in a while. How's it to be with other Pokemon? It's a mystery to everybody, you know. One day an egg appeared. I mean, because it can change in any other Pokemon, so I think the implied thing is the Ditto will just, you know, transform into the opposite gender of the Pokemon it is mating with. And that's how it does it. That's, I think, the implication. And that's the genetic makeup of every Pokemon. It can transform, after all. Joe wearing the sticker shirt peering through the Pokemon daycare. That's you guys! Could just be Arceus deciding to make Ditto one day. I mean, the implications are that Ditto was lab made, but they just haven't. They have hinted at it, but not formally confirmed. The record really sucks at containing their experiments, right? I like to think that there's like maybe like one of those under the ocean oil pipes, and like Ditto's just spilling out of it from like, you know, Cinnabar Island lab. And it's just like one in the ocean, and like once in a while the Dittos swim onto shore or something. Like Fiona, we don't ever see that since Mew can go into daycare. It's true. Could be, actually. Ditto lab leak, yup. You know, what it comes down to is life that finds a way. And for Joy is addicted to Ditto? Yeah, because it's cute. Plenty said Ditto was a failed experiment to clone Mew. It's a very, very popular theory, and there's a lot of like supportive evidence towards it. And the Pokemon series has even at times hinted towards it on like social media and even within the games. They haven't confirmed it, but it's certainly been hinted upon. Any indication that Pokemon in general are not lab-made? Yeah, the official lore of Pokemon. Pokemon have been around longer than like science has, so that means they couldn't have been made in a lab. Unless you're suggesting people time travel them back into the past. I mean, there is some stuff with like dimensional portals and multiverses that, you know, you could argue Pokemon might have come from outer space or another dimension or something like that. But there, you know, some Pokemon are lab made, just not all of them. Hey, hello, how big are Ditto's life size? As big as you want them to be. The answer is that like it depends on the adaptation. If you look at the manga, for example, they're, you know, small enough to sit on your shoulder, but depending on the series, they can be up to your knee. It depends. Though then again, with like Arceus and Forwards, they have canonized the existence of like multiple heights for the same species, so you can have big and small Dittos nowadays. So like the Ditto machine on when they close down, right? Hi, hello, hey. In the Great Pokemon War, what do you think the most damaging Pokemon was? I mean, the meme is it would be Macargo, but it depends. Where was the Pokemon War and which country? in which region, which Pokemon did they have available. You can't just ask, you know, which Pokemon was most damaging. Where was it? Depends. Who was fighting each other? What did they have on hand? Which era? Could they tame Pokemon yet? Were they limited in the Pokemon they could use because they didn't have Pokeballs, so they could only tame, like, you know, friendly Pokemon? The canon war between Kanto and Sinnoh hasn't been confirmed officially, just speculated, but what do Ditto eat? Berries! Like every other Pokemon, they love themselves some berries and puffins. Can Ditto turn into Joru? Yeah! And Digimon, since they're not Digimon, seem to just become Digimon. I mean, it's happened a few times with Pokemon, but it's usually within the Ghost type. If you're gonna play the Pokemon games on Steam in the future, well, I still remember Ditto Craft. I'll play, like, XD as well at some point. In Slanter, I'm not strong enough to reach the surface of the water from the bottom of the ocean to vaporize the ocean. It's been like 5 wars in canon. I mean, okay, so like, do they actually specify it was between Kanto and Sinnoh though? I'm assuming you mean the one that Lieutenant Surge was part of. In which case, if we're talking about the sheer amount of destruction and most damaging, probably Electrode and Voltorb, because they're plentiful and many of them. And we have seen them being used in both traps, and they would probably be the war equivalent of the Pokemon universe of landmines. And they were probably, you know, used to blow up many people in terms of trapping stuff. You can also, like, you know, throw them out of an airplane. So probably Electrode, yeah. Electrode and Voltorb, depending on, like, you know, how expensive it was to produce them. Realistically, if we're looking at Kanto Pokemon. Hey, final Wayo, hey. Could you feed a Ditto Corn and would turn yellow? No, but it could shapeshift yellow. Especially not my team of 6 Ditto, each shapeshifted into a different Johto form. Hey, welcome in. I would say, I don't know the video you guys are talking about, but if they said Electrode, I would argue that is correct, yeah. Legendary is the equivalent of nukes. I think Legendary should not even really come into the question, because as far as we know with the Pokemon canon, they weren't using them. You know, usually it's a 10-year-old who captures them like a century later, so they don't really come into play during the war unless they're specifically mentioned, I think. Yeah, Electrode is also very fast, exactly. It's a team of 6 Joes. It's Joes, it's a harem. No, it's a team of 6 Dittos. So, like, you know, Legendaries, of course you could say, like, if Arceus was in play, it would probably be the most devastating weapon of war, but that is assuming Arceus would not disobey you, trainer with an impure heart, and just, like, kill you. But also, nobody caught Arceus during the war, so it doesn't matter. On the other hand, Electrode and Voltorb are widely available, easily breedable, and will explode at the lightest touch, and can therefore easily be deployed on a war field. And thank you for coming to my TED Talk. There was a war and Surge was saved by Electric Pokemon, yep. Legendary is directly mentioned in the War of Dark Journeys. Oh, right, in the Ancient War. And Fortune Breeding Factory sounds cursed. I mean, they probably did it though. I'm just saying. Hey, let's go. What did you get for snack of the week? Nothing. There was a lot of heavy rain today, and I didn't want to go outside. So nothing. It's a good thing we had it yesterday. Yeah, no. Exactly, like legendary Pokemon I think would only let themselves be captured if they trust the trainer, precisely. And an improvised snack from the fridge. Fridge empty. I've finished everything in the fridge. Yeah, no. There is Pokemon Conquest too. There's no snack of the week. Not have time to watch the up from yesterday yet. I'm sorry, you guys. It was really rainy and I didn't want to go outside, so... You have to do the snack of the week because the sign didn't go up. That's not how this works. I've done snack of the week without the sign up before. That's not how it works. I've done it without the sign. Did you guys have rain? We're gonna have snow again. I mean, gambare, I suppose. But yeah, no, I've been very sad and pathetic because I have no snack today. I'm all out of snack. Unfortunately. It's just a regular snack, not the snack of the week. I called it snack of the week though. And get your best Sean. Sean. Hi Jorunna, hi. The other snack, I made like some cheesy Doritos, but the off-brands I got from the store were not that good. So it was a bit disappointing. Not a very good snack. Not a very good snack at all. It was a very, very tragic snack, really. Picture from the schedule is the snack of the week. Alas, no snack. Snack of the sneak. I should have bought extra snacks when I ran to the 7-Eleven yesterday during stream. But I wanted to make sure you guys weren't like too lonely for too long, so I ran back very quickly. What does sea bunny taste like? Terrible poison and then you die. You don't even get a chance to taste it. Let's keep snacks on the hands. The snacks are... they're not on hand, they're in tummy right now. We're not lonely, that's true. Amoria like babysit you guys very good. Can I have my shipment of Umiyushi milk? Illegal in 285 countries. You bought the cat snacks. I actually did eat one of them. But I was hungry. So I ate it for breakfast. Because I didn't have breakfast. So I ate one of the cat snacks. It was like a little pie with like chocolate and like strawberry and stuff. And stop snacking the poison sea and enemies. I know. How was it? It was pretty good actually. It was better than I was expecting. I thought it was, you know, I didn't think it was very good, but it was actually pretty good. Don't eat cat snacks. I will eat cat snacks. It's a cat snack for human, you know. Don't worry. I wonder if it's on the website. Not for cats, not for cats. It's just because it was cat day recently. Maybe it's on the website. 1 second. No, it won't be because cat day is over. So the... Right. So it won't be in the news anymore. So it's not on the website. No. Darn. It was okay. You know, they actually had like a cat day snack at 7-Eleven. There was like a cat crepe. It was sold out every time I went, so I didn't get the chance to buy it. Unfortunately, it looked okay, but I didn't see it. Leaving is hunting? Okay, I'll describe it. Imagine like one of those tiny little like tarts, and it's filled with cream, but like not whipped cream, but like a creamy layer, and then there's chocolate at the bottom of it, and then on top of it there's like in like a strawberry cream. It's like the shape of a cat ball, and that's it. It was pretty good. 5 out of 5. I don't have a picture. And that's all I've got. So you guys, I might still have the record. Yeah, I do. If I Google it. Yeah, strawberry chocolate tart. 1 second. From percent. Let me see. Yeah, there it is. It's this one. It's this one that I tried. Here we go. And this is great. Somebody else has taken pictures of it. Here we go. Here's your second snack of the week. I had it this morning. Strawberry chocolate tart. It was better than I thought because I didn't realize it actually had so much chocolate at the bottom. But it was actually a good amount of chocolate. So I was like, this is pretty good. It was very cute. quite refreshing. Like, yeah, cat ball. It's a good amount. It was a good amount of chocolate. I thought this was pretty good. A 5 out of 5. It's the one thing I had for cat day today. In the end. Yeah, it's a good amount of chocolate. Honestly, it's more chocolate than you'd expect. Usually from something like this. So, I liked it. I think they don't sell it anymore because cat day has passed. Nice photos. They're not my photos. So I guess here, you guys, you got your delayed snack of the week. Looks like a lot of chocolate filling. It was nice. I will admit, I didn't read very carefully what was in it. I was like, oh, that's cute, I'll grab it. So I then bit into it. And I saw the filling, right? And I was like, oh my god, don't tell me there's like uncle in this. Like, I took a second to like sniff it. I was like, oh, thank god, it's not uncle. For a second, when I saw the filling, it's like, oh no, say it ain't so. Don't tell me I like bought uncle by accident. I'm not a big fan of the sweet bean paste. Third snack, please. Buns are the third snack. Didn't be carefully spoken like a true Limbus player. Who needs to read? Well, technically me, because we're gonna be updating Juro today. And you guys, you remember last time, right? It's been a little while, so you guys might have forgotten, but last time, and she admits eating buns. No, I was whizzing, you guys. The Juro whiz, you know. No, more yap. I'm yapping right now. You guys might recall last time we went to the brothel with the succubus of intellectual lust. So today we're gonna be talking to a bunch of pretty ladies, I think. I'm gonna be whizzing up some ladies, maybe. Sounds like a Threatwin's a sea monster, man. What whiz that bot? Yeah, no. My youngster could never be a skibbity whistler. Well, your Unkslug is gonna skibbity whiz up some... God, no, I can't say it. We're visiting the hostess club, basically. So you're so energetic. As I went to the bottom, what the hell did you miss? Well, you're coming right on time because it's time for the game. And we will be continuing from the bottle. Here we go. Game. I mean, it's right there. Last time we did go to the bottle. Hey, cousin, hey. It's what it says. It's what it says. They're very pretty. You can also help with Sudoku and Picross. Exactly. Then we were trying to get the cute succubus lady to join our team.
Some new tricks.
And somebody leveled up. Doesn't look like it. Night I went to bed early for the doctors. Ah, you missed half of the bottle. They say for this Diablo. I see. Okay, so this is where we left off last time. Also, small heads up. I might have to end stream a little earlier today. Because I'm having an extra singing lesson tonight to finish up some recording for a cover. But it won't be like super much early, but just like heads up. Because one of the cover deadlines that I'm participating in is this weekend. So I asked my teacher to do an extra lesson. Okay, so let's take a look around. Let's start with talking to the Laura then. Dark-haired, pale-skinned woman has a cultured, refined look about her. As she turns to you, you note that her eyes, which you had previously thought to be grey, are the color of brushed steel. Greetings. The woman's voice is soft, calm, and without inflection. Has a certain faraway quality, as if somehow not attached to her. Greetings. I'm Delora. May I serve you somehow? Grace requires that you talk to all the courtesans once, not that you exhaust the dialogue. Or you can dip in, exit, recruit the Grace, and then go back and talk to them more for XP. Would you recommend that so Delora, Grace would also level up? We ending 5 minutes? No. And thank you, Jorunna. Yeah, after that out? No ways. Have a good rest of your day. Okay. So you mean just like... Oh... Just like I wish to meet you and then leave? And then we go back and talk again once she's in our party? Does it change the dialogue in any way if she's with us? Compared to if she isn't? Because I guess it would be good to get some extra EXP for Grace. In what ways can you serve me, Delora? She blinks her eyes and touches her hand to her heart, bowing her head slightly. I'm able to debate any scholarly or academic matter quite proficiently, if that is your wish. I'm also well versed in various games of strategy should you wish to play something. I have the materials for a few such games here. Hey old man, hey. Okay, I was hoping for something of a more physical nature. Laura seems neither intrigued nor repulsed, but answers in the same flat tone. Then you're mistaken as the purpose of this establishment. The bottle caters to the lusts of the cerebral sort, and not those of the loins. In any case, I can assure you I would make a most unsatisfactory partner. I mean, we can play video games with her though. Hey, Mekia, yeah, hey. I want to pick up Ignis too, since you just need to talk with the guardians of the Clerkmark to get the command word. Okay. Oh, why would you say that? That's simply my nature, allow me to show you. She reached out to touch your arm. Laura wants the back of her hand to touch your forearm. Her skin is smooth and dry, but cold like chilled iron. The touch sends a shiver down your spine and sets the hairs of your arm on end. Do not trouble yourself to ask who or what I am, for I will only tell you that this is simply my nature. Very well, you have mentioned debating. Laura nods. That's correct. I'm neither a tome nor a tutor. I have no desire to educate my patrons. Should you have a matter to discuss, however, the 15 factions and their effects of Sigillian politics, the most effective battle stratagems for warring in Acheron, the meaning of existence itself, I would be most pleased to choose a counterpoint and engage you in debate. Okay. Yeah, free AC in summer. I mean, she's just a little chilly. The guys in this capital are weak. Okay. Let's, you can huggle without overheating, right? Exactly. That's what they call an ice cream. Okay, let's... I'm very curious what she has to say, but let's look around and recruit Grace first then. Okay, she has more than one brain cell, right? The tall, elegant woman with her sharp clothes and regal demeanor is a striking example of an aristocratic beauty. Clothes appear to be spun of silver thread and a small vial dangles from her necklace. She is perfumed with an exotic erotic scent that seems to draw you towards her. Greetings. She looks you over, arching an eyebrow at what you sense to be the same. Greetings, my name is Vivian. Am I to presume I am being summoned? No. Okay. This alarmingly voluptuous woman has a thick mane of wavy, raven-colored hair, bluish skin and shimmering crimson eyes. Like rubies which have fires lit behind them. Though she is not beautiful in the typical sense of the word, her features are exotic and altogether not unattractive. The woman's voice is deep and sensuous. And my greetings to you, sir. Her burning eyes roam over you. I'm Kesai Ceres. So tell me, what might I do for you, Anything, Mordecais. Do anything you want to me. Kesai laughs heartily, revealing K-lines long enough to be considered fangs. She shakes her head and smiles at Morte. Truly though, please. What can I do for you? Morte! Calm down, you're blowing it. She arches her eyebrows. A tease, eh? Kesai smiles at you, narrowing her flashing red eyes. Come back when you'd like to talk. I see. But we will be talking later. Again, you clueless dunsack. Oh, I'm sorry for interrupting. I apologize. Yeah, what can I do for you? Not to you, exactly. The wild-looking tiefling girl meets your eyes with an angry scowl. Her tattooed body is practically naked. Covered by only a narrow leather tongue. A black cloak brassiere and armored shoulder pads that appear to serve more as decorations rather than actual protection. Her spiked hair, as well as the thin fur that covers her goat-like legs, is brassy white and numerous silver wings dangle from her ears, nostrils, lips and brow. She wears a leather collar around her throat with inscription, Kimaski Adertong. They just print Anna's in bulk, yup. Greetings. Kimaski bears her teeth at you. And just what are you looking at, you banged up sod? Ah, it's the... She's playing the tsundere type. My friend thought you were attractive, but whoa, was he heavily, horribly mistaken. She sneers at Morte and looks below him where a body would normally be. Sharp tongue for a stemless deader. Let him keep at it, and maybe he'll learn a new insult. Like I'd let mine anywhere near if I had one. What, did you hear the word brothel and think you could make a jinky, you flea-bitten gutter whore? Huh, can't believe they even let you in the door with those ticks hopping off your staggy legs. Okay, keep going. Ticks, the only annoying insect around here is you. She suddenly turns to you. Hey, you here want to talk to me or what? Oh, yeah, what else can I do with you? Finish work? Hey, exit. Hey. He didn't learn any new insults. What did you have in mind, you sodding jawbox? Go ahead, give me a reason to say no to you. What do you usually do for your patrons? I'm a practitioner of abuse. I can tell. These are very odd women strats, right? What's that mean? I'll show you. Her hand lashes out to slap your face, but you manage to barely dodge the blow. Kimaxi pouts visibly, then scowls. Oh well. Say, can you teach Morte here to be more abusive? She raised her eyebrows. Now that's an unusual request. I don't know. It seems pretty foul-mouthed already. He seems pretty foul-mouthed. Kimaxi bladder dung, you scruffy goat-grammed harlot. You wish you had legs like mine, you pitiful wretch of a bone box. I can walk, run, dance. What do you do? Bob around wishing you had a pair, goats or otherwise. Two of them lay into one another, exchanging barbed, blistering insults and clashing with razor-edged tongues. At the last, the two stop their bickering and an eerie silence settles over them as they strike eye one another hatefully. Finally, Tiefling makes a grudging admission to Morte. You're not bad, really. Not bad at all. Better than you, perhaps? Morte waggles her eyebrows at her. Eh? Kimaxi narrows her eyes at Morte. Don't push it, Skull.
New taunts, alright.
New taunts, alright. I won't, Tiefling. I will admit I might have learned a thing or two, though. Good thinking, Chief. Sure thing, Morte. So, is it all you wanted? I'm not spending any more time near you if I have to. If it's for well. Like often! For now. This will say they were just good friends. Never seen something so disgusting. Damn. They hate us? Being much more abuses so that when you actually have to put them down for being a skull, it's easier. It will be simpler that way. Hey, wat kan er? Hey. Okay. Just take a quick look around. Here we go. And we'll do the in-depth conversations after. Here we go. And then we'll take the lady with us. Hey Lynn, hey, now you quit. Okay, Echo, the dolphin. This striking young woman has a skin the color of burnished copper, a translucent white dress held precariously by golden clasps is draped carefully over her shapely form. Greetings. The woman nods and smiles briefly. The scent of her hair, sweetly perfumed, fills your nostrils. Had some questions. She nods. Who are you? She smiles and curtsies, but offers no response. Can you speak? She shakes her head and smiles sadly at you.
Updated my journal.
I love this shit already. Can you write then, or pantomime? She pouts, shaking her head. May I ask why you can't communicate? What's the game? Planescape Torment, as in the title. Hey, good call, IATMIG. She sighs softly and nods. Actually, let me ask you about something else. Okay. I hope it's okay if we don't have her name then yet. We'll see. And Nanny Nine Eyes. The petite, attractive young woman is smiling blissfully and humming to herself. Her wide, pale blue eyes seem to constantly drink in her surroundings as she looks about. Greetings. The smiling young woman curtsies gracefully and looks up to you, smiling. Well met, good sir, I'm Nanny. And how are you this fine She suddenly notices her scars and places a gloved hand over her mouth. Oh my, you're hurt! She blinks. All over. Mortis spins around you, mocking the girl's obviousness. Bow is above, Chief. She's right. Never noticed before. You're covered in scars. They're all old scars. I'm fine. She nods quietly, lowering her hands. I had some questions. Huh? She can't seem to tear her eyes from your scars. Oh, how shameful of me. Don't mind my rude staring. I'm named Nanny. She makes a little curtsy. And it's my great pleasure to welcome you to our brothel for the slating of international lusts. She returns to staring at your body. You have tattoos on the scars too. What's that one? She points to one of your tattoos. It's merely a flesh wound. That one's... looks fascinating. Look at the way the lines of ink... I think that's ink. She squints at the tattoo, then reaches out to touch it. Lower. I think that's ink. She traces her finger around the edge of the tattoo. Is it ink? And what a pattern! Look at the way the lines intersect here. She touches the center of the tattoo. It's simply amazing. She purses her lips and frowns in disappointment. I could make it out better if there weren't so many scars. Oh, there's nothing to be done about the scars. They're permanent. Oh, I'm sorry. Pox on me for even mentioning them. She cringes. But I have to know. Are you absolutely sure you're alright? I'm looking at you and I can't help but believe that you're in some pain. Yeah, we should be charging her. We're teaching her so much. As a sensate. I have amnesia, but that is all. Amnesia? Nanny blinks and brightens. Loss of memory. You are so lucky. She chimes perkily. Everything must be so new to you. Nice suit and that. That's an angle I hadn't considered. Nanny claps her hands delightedly. I'm so pleased I could open your mind to that idea. I've heard that's what being a sensate is all about, bringing new experiences to others. Sensate? Oh, sensate, they're so dreamy. They believe you achieve understanding only to experiencing as much of the multiverse as possible. Taste this, listen to that, feel this, look at that. There's so much out there. It's such a big place and it's difficult to take it all in sometimes. Okay, we'll talk to her more later. Is she here to let the patrons work on their patience? I mean, the sensates are here to study as well, right? So I guess this is part of her studying. The dark-haired young woman is... And honestly, there's probably plenty of patrons who are like... very eager to have a lady who just listens to them ramble and asks engaged questions. No. The dark-haired young woman is staring listlessly off into space, sighing miserably and occasionally picking at the seams of her green velvet gown. It's difficult to discern whether she's oppressed or simply bored. Hey, Nay. She gives you the briefest glances before staring off into the distance once more. Greetings, yes. I'm named Juliet. How may I? Oh, never don't mind. Leave me be, please. She gives an exasperated sigh. What's wrong? Oh, nothing at all. Oh, that I spend my days gazing into the face of mediocrity, seeing if anything I can erase its dreadful, tedious passage. Is your life so tedious? Alas, it is. She sighs, closing her eyes and massaging her temple. Dreadfully boring. Perhaps I could make it a little less boring for you, my lady. No, it is kind of thee to offer, although I am already with a man, sir, and I do love him dearly. It is just that I wish... She taps her finger against her chin. Something more of our liaison. Is the relationship lacking, then? Hey, Rachel, good morning. The only thing it lacks is excitement, sir. Our families took the news of our courtship splendidly. The siblings love my siblings, and our friends think our union is to be blessed by the powers themselves. All fine and good, but things are going so smoothly. It is not right to have such trouble-free courtship. Ah. Are you trying to be a homewrecker? No. We're you know, we're helping. Have you considered getting shot by an arrow? It will really cause some turmoil for your relationship, I think. We consider taking an arrow to the knee. No about that. Dost thou not? Hast thou ever had such courtship? She glanced briefly at you. You could see that thy life is filled with a variety of problems, judging by the pallor of thy skin. Can't remember any courtships I have had. The remnants of the ones I have encountered suggest that I may have had some problems. It is just that all my friends have such interesting relationships. One's fraught with turmoil, feuding families, daggers at one's another back, poison, mad siblings, irate fathers with large swords. I have a lover whose families love me and whom the world loves. A great source of annoyance, how I wish I could formulate some way to spice things up. Okay, lady, I have you considered just like talking with your husband? Maybe you can add some roleplay or something. He can pretend to kidnap you or something. I don't know. What do people do? I feel you could solve this without, you know, actually inviting real danger. Anthony actually is a metaphor for marriage. Oh, is it? Oh, funny little bunch of sensates, right? I just think you could probably just sort this out with your husband. Like, you know, you can find something new to do. Hoping it's not a true new experience. Well, then get your husband to hire some real kidnappers. Figure it out, I guess. Martin floats close to you, whispering. Feel sorry for our lover. He doesn't know how bad he has it. Shit like this is nothing but trouble. That doesn't sound wise, Juliet. Relish what you have, indeed. Like, do you want to get poisoned? Splashing roleplay to empty relationship is hilarious. I mean, it's a better alternative than to actually poison. And large swords. You know. And safer way. Wish to experience troubles, though. I wish to experience the ups and downs of courtship, but with him, no other. Have you considered rock climbing? You can take up, like, hiking or something. Urban exploring. She sighs. Such a thing as love. It can be as dull as a club and is of no use to an aspiring sensate. Well, what did you have in mind to spice things up? I'm not sure. Some element of danger or jealousy. Something intense. Why don't you make up fake love letters? All of these are bad ideas. All of these are terrible ideas. You're just gonna make your husband upset. Maybe the poor girl just needs a hobby, right? I think she just needs a hobby. Urban exploring is just as bad as poison. Well, especially in Sigil, but we'll give her a thrill. No, enable her? Night, I'll have fun updating your journals. Thank you. I guess the best option is to pretend to be a jealous suitor, because then at least he's not cheating. I guess. Because then it's just we're pretending to be jealous, but... Where's the that's rough buddy option? Where's the have you considered a hobby? Oh, that's true. Urban exploring this world is getting jumped by a gang of fiends, but wouldn't it spice up our life? To go portal hopping? Juliet glances at you and scoffs. Oh, I highly doubt that... actually, that idea is not half as added as I first thought. That will certainly look dangerous enough. It looks you in the eye as if you're poisoning a horse. Although as rugged and tough as their appearance would indicate. They don't make them any tougher than me, I assure you. They need couples therapy, right? I should do this for me then. Well, what's in it for me? Have you considered playing Monopoly? Juliet frowns. My company, my gratitude will be enough. Alright, I'll do it then for the XP. I knew. Excellent, my love, Montague. Oh! Oh my god, it's Juliet and Montague from Romeo. Okay. Are we playing Romeo? Montague may be found within the Civic Fest Hall. I thank thee. Of course, I'll go speak with him. Farewell.
Updated my journal.
There's no fixing this woman. Okay, wow. Honestly, Montague should run. This woman is gonna cause him no shortage of trouble through the years, so... he's probably better off fighting a new lady. This is just a ticking time bomb before it goes wrong. Oh, did the game crash? Oh, no. Ooh, we're safe. We're safe. Suspicious pause there for a second. Okay, I think I've talked to everybody. Let's talk to Quaff and Grace. Let me see. Gonna say the same. Both shoot for tip to get milk, right? Let me see. Would you like to join me on the travels? Anna stiffens and starts muttering under her breath. Who says say she'll be coming with that? We already heard that. Okay. Let me see. Let's see. The Mort Amnesiac. Okay. I still have to talk to more of them. I must have missed somebody. I must have missed somebody. Okay, okay. Did I talk to Eves? Eves does not sound familiar. I don't think I've talked to an Eves. Let me find an Eves. Where's Eves hiding? Must have missed her somehow. Eves? Ah, there's Eves. There we go. The fetching young woman has a faraway look in her soft sea green eyes. Greetings. Greetings, I'm Eves, the tail chaser. What a coincidence! I too chase tails. Morte! Eves continues unperturbed. Have you come to trade tails? She's passing by. Okay, okay. So it's hiring a man named Tybalt to assault a mate. Actually, that we might be the Tybalt in this tale. Okay. Let me see. I should have talked to all of them now. Okay, talked by Eves. So should we say eavesdrops? Man, this is gonna make me think of Eves again. Okay. I have spoken to all of them.
How may I help you?
I must have missed one of them. Okay, which lady have I missed? That, or maybe I need to talk to them in more detail. Which is possible. Let's see. Let's see. Problem is they do wander around, so we might be missing some. Oh, there's a downstairs. Hold on. Vivian we have talked to. Hold on. What's this? Maybe missing Marissa.
Endure.
Hold on.
In enduring grow strong.
Maybe in the downstairs here I missed somebody. That's quite possible. Ooh, what's this? Then greyish white stone held in a mesh of engraved silver bands, pulsed with light. Something was once inscribed into its base, but the writing has been scored away.
My journal.
There's a cellar. Yeah. Hey, Matthew, hi. Looks like a puzzle here. Inscribed in the base is the word Juliet. Oh. Oh, are these the chambers of the ladies? I see, I see. Oh, this is beneath everybody's chamber. I wonder what the stones do. Yeah, Nanny. Hey, Matthew, hey. So, like, does the knowledge they accrue, like slip through the stones or something? That's quite intriguing. Interesting. Interesting. One stone for every lady. And also a pretty lady in the center. Yeah, Marissa. Okay. I guess I see this. Hey, Rishni. Hey. No ladies down here, though. At least not that I can tell. Interesting. Okay, we're on the sensorium. And good morning. Welcome in. Good night, Alpharius. Greetings, sir. Might I ask how you came to be here? I just came down those stairs. Through that strange door I found. You best work on concealing it a bit better then. He shrugs and smiles at you. I'm the bottle's caretaker, by the way. You're not supposed to be down here, really. But it's alright if you look around for a bit. Oh, they're very polite. Go upstairs. I see. I had some questions. He smiles nervously. I really shouldn't even allow you down here, let alone be chatting with you. Please, no questions for now. Name what this place is, at least. It's where the lady's sensory stones are kept. They use them as diaries of a sort. Won't be able to use them, if that's what you're thinking. Each of them is attuned to one particular student of the bottle, so that only she may access that stone.
Updated my journal.
Oh, that's kinda cool. That's pretty neat. Okay. Neato. Oh, and then there's one for Eve's here. I see. This isn't the actual sensorium. I'm in the bottle. The bottle basement.
Alright.
I'm looking for a lady I have not conversed with yet. Should be one in the dark room. Have I not been in every room though? Marissa's chambers. Hey, Kiki. Hey. This one. It's a dark room. Oh, there is. Oh, that was the one I missed. I see. This room really is dark. Screening at the figure behind the petition, you can barely make out a shady female form in the darkness. He turns to you, we can only see nothing of her face. Greetings. The figure answers in a voice that is slow and deadly, like a steel dagger drawn across stone. Yes, come to speak with Marissa, have you? Quite rude of you to enter a darkened room, storming behind my petition to like so rude and foolhardy. You can hear a faint whispering sound like a slight breeze or the hissing of serpents. Or it whispers quietly. Whoa, creepy shit. My apologies, my lady. I wasn't sure if someone was here. The woman gives a slight It would seem there is someone in this room, wouldn't it? Shall you be on your way then? Yes, for now, but I'll be back. I'll be back, and then I'll be questioning you, lady. And you best answer my questions. You know, as the #1 dialogue fan, I might be a bit of an aspiring sensate myself. Okay, I spoke to 9 of your students as you asked, but I could not find the 10th. I could not find the 10th student, how curious. I'm thinking the 10th student is me, in which case I've spoken to all of them. Haha. She nods. Very well. And your thoughts? Haha. You and I should leave this place and explore the plains. There's nothing more to be for what I want to experience here. I've learned what it means to be a sensei, and that's better to go in search of experience rather than have it come for you. Very well. I will travel with you if you still desire my company. I do.
In knowing the teachings of Zerthamon, I have become
Mistress High and
stronger.
Mighty will be joining us. What do we need her for?
You couldn't possibly understand.
I wish she would fall for a great height. I might even bump her off myself.
God, that was really hard to understand because the audio is mixed a bit complicatingly. Oh my god, I thought she was about to murder Dakon! Oh, thank god she didn't. I was worried for a second, but I'm pretty sure Anna was talking about offing her, or like killing her or something. Oh jeez. Hey TC, hey. Well, we got Grace. And hey people. Our script's on. I think so.
Yes.
Sensory touch. Bring another patient into you, helping them at the cost of your own health. Oh, nice. She's a healer. Nice. The only priest in the game. Ah, nice. Maybe needing one of those. 1 to 10 hit points from target gives them to Grace. Oh. Ooh. Oh, she has a bunch of like heals. And like stuff. Nice. Cure wounds. Action from evil. Let's case kiss you. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, I would. Spiritual hammer. Okay. Oh, lightning. Prayer. Okay, wow, she has a lot of healing spells. Ready to go. That's 1 to 10 damage. That's okay, I have a lot of HP. Don't worry about that. Not you priest go class and she will steal your soul if you pursue her. I don't see a downside. You don't learn spell from schools to get the full assortment of spells at any level. Won't become able to cast them. But they sold priest scrolls in the shop. And what are the scrolls for? The only healer in the game. Well, don't worry. I wasn't planning on letting her go. Actually, let's check her biography. The custom from the scrolls. I see. My past is not a long one, at least by Tenari standards. I do not know if you are familiar with the Tenari, but we are a race of the Abyss. A staggered species of planes filled with chaos and evil hearts. I am a Tenari, a fiend, a succubus. I grew up upon the first plane of the Abyss. My mother was a succubus herself. As I'm sure you are aware, succubi tempt mortals to bring their souls to the Abyss. My mother was among the finest, seducing countless mortal men to the eternal damnation. She now dwells in the Abyss, selling her children into slavery. She sold me the Betezu, the blood enemies of the Tenari. I think she rather expected that they would kill me. Despite her knowledge of other subjects, she knows little of their culture and the delight they take in tormenting others. Damn, my mother sucks! She has some unique items. I see. Can you still suck this bad? Or is it? First, of course, for anyone to be able to cast a spell on them. Got it. Not just for learning, right. Fortunately, the Batezu are a proud species. The thought of a Tenari could best them at anything was something intolerable to them. So I challenged one of the proudest of the Pit Fiends to a contest of improvisation, and was here that my Tenari heart allowed me to win the day. The Tenari are chaotic creatures, wild and unpredictable. Batezu are more cunning fiends with orderly hearts. They understand improvisation, but they are not among its best practitioners. And thus I won my freedom. Oh my god, she actually improv comicked her way out of hell. Let's go, girl! I don't. Okay. Names are even worse. Yeah, but she's a nice one. Girl boss indeed. The Abyss. And the Abyss is basically hell. That was a very long time ago. I left for the lower planes for Sigil. I encountered the Society of Sensation. My experience upon the Batezu instilled in me a desire to learn more of the multiverse. Why? I believe there's a truth to the multiverse. Even if the truth is that there's no truth at all. I believe that planes are meant to be experienced, and the more one experiences in traveling, in joy and pain, in merriment or in suffering, the more the multiverse reveals to you, the more you are revealed to yourself. Oh, the Abyss is the worst hell. Yeah, the Abyss is super hell. Exactly. Okay. Sasuga. Interesting. Let's see her inventory. Ooh.
Watch the hands, sir. Watch the hands, sir. Watch the hands, sir. I'm afraid that is the only article of clothing I have brought with me. I'm afraid that if you were to remove that, I would be naked.
I see him out.
I'm afraid that if you were to remove that, I would be naked.
I was just chaos now. Right. I was the orderly ladies of natures. I was just the chaos. Does she have call lightning? She does. And she has a diary. It starts in every RPG. I mean, as a #1 dialogue fan, I have to see if there's dialogue. This book looks like it is made of paper-thin silver sheets. The engraving of a woman is on the cover of the text, and there's a small lock on the side of the book. No matter how you try, the lock resists your attempts to open it. Well, I didn't want to read it anyway. Well, at least not yet.
Your combat skills are most impressive, Darkon.
They are but specks upon Zerthamon's path.
Ah, they got their dialogue. Wouldn't peek inside a lady's diary, right? I would absolutely peek inside of a diary. Games with secret diary entries are my favorite. Like, come on, I played Harvest Moon, I Paper Mario where you read Luigi's diary. Come on, that's the good stuff. She does not get flame strike, damn. Did not give Bastille any clothes. I certainly did. Who do you think I am? Okay. Well, we've got the lady. Okay. Maybe we should talk to the others in the bottle first, and then we'll talk to her.
Very well.
Because we took a while to go around, you know. This is a natural hell. Okay. Laura's cold, stealing eyes flicker over you as you approach her. Greetings. In what matter may I serve you? This even keeps reading my diary entries. You guys would let me read your diary, right? For the extra dialogue. Diary log. Actually, just how might you serve me, Delora? Okay. Debate, you say? Okay, let's debate her this time. Choose a topic. Hey, Sangu. Just got shirt. Exactly. You give them the cutest or the sexiest clothing. It's much better. Rashta, it's all about you. About me being a cool and impressive empress. You choose a topic and begin. The debate lasts a long time as the two of you exchange points and counterpoints, each attempting to methodically undermine the other's position. As you speak, a strange feeling begins to come over you, a memory trying to surface. Very, very intense debate about the definition of Pokemon mainline games. getting very heated in there. Allow the memory to surface. Memories of a great hall begin to form in your mind, a vast place full of well-dressed elites. A formal ball was taking place. Before you was a small, impeccably dressed fellow who wore a golden medallion that was emblazoned with a symbol you dimly recall as a sign of one. The two of you stood in a circle of onlookers who've gathered to listen to your debate. But that's impossible, the man was saying, looking perplexed. Oh, but it is, you recall yourself replying. I've made several inarguable points and given you a number of examples. You simply don't exist. But you can't. Were I to accept that, I'd... Oh my god, did we debate somebody out of existence? Yes, you'd cease to exist. And without a flash of light or a puff of smoke, with no fanfare of any sort, the man was simply gone. The onlookers oohed and ahed, some clapped. You remembered giving a flourishing bow and walking away, a small satisfied smile on your lips. Oh my god, Have I been to the Civic Hall yet? Not yet. Though we might be going there soon. Damn. I mean, I guess like on the planes where belief is existence, then to not believe one exists anymore might be thus non-existence. My friend did it in a fairy court case. Huh? Do I exist? You guys exist, right? You suddenly realize Dolores is watching you closely. Are you feeling well? We might finish our discussion at another time, should you like? No, let's continue the debate. As hard-pressed as you are to beat Dolores' infallible sense of logic, you eventually win out. Is merely not an approval? You are a most skilled debater, this there is no denying. I do feel, though, that I had time to perform some research. You might not have bested me. Thanks. If you would like, we can debate once more upon the same logic. I would argue your position this time, should you desire it. The pen is mightier than storage, yup. Do we? You guys exist, right? Right? No, don't disappear! Oh man. Shout to Laura, you might end up poofing out of existence. Wait, are you also rootless in the debate? Mistress Grace instructed me to show no mercy, for another her students always allows patron to win after a lengthy debate. Was Mrs. Grace's desire that I provide a different sort of experience for the clientele? Oh, I see. Can we play a game now? I would have been happy to debate her a second time, no? A sign of honor, affection of Solivifists, so they believe the world is being matched by an individual they call the one. Ah, I see, I see. Just figments of my imagination like a curse. No, you guys are real. Don't disappear. Of course, is there anything particular you wish to play? No, I don't really remember any games. Here then, allow me to show you one. Blair brings out a tin lacquered box, which evolved into a small board marked with a grid. Contents of the box proved to be a number of polished stone chips, half of them black, half of them white. This game goes by many names. Shall I explain the rules for you? Okay, so checkers. I'm guessing. Or Dama. Or Go. Or, I guess there's a couple of options here. There's something of great proportions to tell, fades into dust. I paid to be here. They're more prone to being debated out of existence. Makes sense, makes sense. And it's just not convincing someone they don't exist, but the stakes of any debate with those rules sure ceasing to exist. Ah, I see, I see. Nor are the playing deck's rules of the game, how the chips are moved, how one bests one's opponent. It seems somehow faintly familiar to you. The rules are simple, yes, but a great deal of complexity lies within the game itself. It takes a great deal of master. Shall we play? Yes, let's. As you play, you come to realize that you've done so before. You recall various ploys and strategies that have won you previous games and employ every trick you know to beat her. Suddenly a strange feeling comes over you, a memory trying to surface. Joe, the culprit is poofs into dust. No! Guys, it's the mermaid curse! Memories of a smoke-filled field of battle begin to fill your mind. Atop a great hill overlooking the fighting you sat, mounted upon a massive four-legged beast. The braying of horns carried your orders to the troops below. Even as you watch, your forces divided, fleeing left and right as the foreign army fought its way up the hill to slay the enemy lords, you. The fools, you had thought, lips curling into a wicked smile. My knight shall charge down the hillside and stop their advance in an instant. That very moment, my retreating footmen will fall in to crush their flanks. Ah, yet another victory soon to be mine. You suddenly realize the Lord is watching you intently. Are you feeling well? You might take up the game another day if you so wish. So you were a warlord once? That reminds me, if anybody hasn't been reading Elusive Samurai, it's basically ending now. You can binge it. So usually I love fish. Glop glop. Now, let's continue the game. Laura plays excitedly, counteracting all but your most crafty moves. Eventually your feigns and calculating movements win over her well-crafted strategies. She nods approvingly as she begins to put the game away. You are a fine player, perhaps a master. I commend you for your skills. Okay, do you always play so mercilessly? Mrs. Grace instructed me to not hold nothing back, for not all of her students play so that their opponents will always just manage to win. Was Mrs. Grace desire that they provide a different sort of experience, a true challenge, rather than something that might be more pleasing to the ego? You mentioned debating before? That's correct. Okay, so if I choose a topic again. Okay, it just repeats as before. Okay, we can ask you some questions. Laura cast her eyes to the floor with a second that might be a sad sigh. I'm willing to serve you as a patron, but I have no wish to answer other questions at this time. My apologies, but I fear you shall simply have to bear with that for the time being. What's wrong? Anything I can help with?
Updated my journal.
She looks up from the floor and into your eyes. Once more you're struck by the pale smoothness of her skin, the deep cold depths of her silvery eyes. No, I fear not. My troubles are a matter of the heart. In time, I think all things shall be resolved. Oh dear, another lady who needs the help of the Wishmaster 2000. Hey, Kosti. Hey. Love troubles, eh? I see. And how you do? Okay. Are you certain there's nothing I could do? Certain? Laura pauses as if thinking. No, I am not. My first love, Merriman, possesses still the keys to my heart. So long as he has them, I shan't be free to love another. This is the cause of my melancholy. Why don't you seek him out, speak with him? Laura shakes her head. I may not leave this place. The reason why are deeply personal and not to be shared with strangers. Even ones who might bestow kindness upon me. But suffice to say, I cannot seek out Merriman myself. Then I shall find this Merriman and speak to him on your behalf.
Updated my journal.
Laura nods, the slightest hint of a smile appearing on her lips. She bows her head. Were you to find and speak with Merriman, I would be most grateful. He is a member of the Society of Sensation, so you may wish to ask for him at the Civic Fest Hall. What time when I find them? Oh my god, we have like 4 quests at the Civic Fest Hall at this point. That place is a hotbed. Okay, did you find him? Not yet. He has not yet returned the keys to your heart. Okay, let's go to the mean lady. Wishmaster, how do I meet cute girls? I recommend visual novels usually. That's where I find a lot of them. Yeah, no. I think that's usually a good place to find the cutest ones. I smile pleasantly at you. Greetings again. Have you come to trade tales? Oh wait, this was not the mean lady yet. That's the next one. Yes, I have. Nice, nice. I would like that very much. Oh my god, we have a lot of tales. I guess we can come back once we have more tales still. You watch a stream to see the cutest girl. Here these days, cute girls hang out in gacha games. Also true. You know, there's a certain egg that's now on its way to Japan. My friend said she couldn't pack the wall scroll, but everything else is on its way. Hey, Gemstone. Hey. The egg is coming. Okay, tell the story of waking up in the mortuary. Ives leans forward as you tell the tale of your waking in this Dustman mortuary. Seems to devour your every word. As you finish, she smiles at you. I shall remember this tale. I too will tell a tale of the Dustman chapters of dust. Go on. Oh, if we get experience for every one of them, it would be worth it to come back here. I doesn't have to ask any personal questions yet. Yup. Not yet. There are chapters in the Dead Book, the massive tome which the Dustmen keep that records the passing of all that lives in the eternal boundary. In this book, there are chapters that are not but dust, and it's believed that the names therein are lost souls who cannot die. They must suffer life eternally until history itself dies and grants them release. Wait, that's us! Eh? That's us! Okay, I have another tale to share though. Yeah. Is there our name there? I have to assume our name would be in it. Ives leans forward as you tell the tale of the alley-giving bird. She seems to devour your every word as she finishes smiles. I shall remember this tale. Now I have one for you. Before I must ask, do you know what a mod one is? We did see those last time. Hey, Cazadel. I shall tell you the tale of the clock in the quad one. Once upon a time, there existed a mod one. It was newly created, its logic fresh and untested, and had come to sigil, following the commands of its mod one superiors. It knew nothing but commands and dictates of obedience and passing along the orders of its superiors. For you see, Modwins are only aware of the commands of their immediate superiors, no grasp of a higher authority until this one. One day I came upon a small shop within which there was a small clock that could no longer tell time. It was cracked along the edges, the wheels of its hand broken. Modwin immediately set itself to work at getting the parts to fix the broken clock. It made a new wooden housing for the clock's parts, replaced the bent springs, carefully filed and oiled the clockwork machinery, carved the new hands from sparse material available to it. The newly repaired clock's precise ticking reminded it of the great gears of Mechanus, and it comforted it as much as anything could comfort a mortal one. Hey, fake great, hey. And what the Modwin never came to understand was that it truly loved this clock that it had worked on. And for a reason it could not explain, elected to remain in sigil and be with the clock for the rest of its years. Ah, okay. It married the clock. Ah, that's interesting now. Then it stopped doing its work. As you tell the story of the hidden nation of the undead, ruled by a corpse who hasn't spoken in 1,000 years, seems to devour your every word as he smiles. I shall remember this tale. Now I have one for you, the petitioner at the gates. It was far after peak when the distant pounding was heard at the gates of the prison. Garrus, the oldest mercy killer shown to the faction, dragged himself from the post, making his way down the hall to the great gates that separate the punished from the outside world. The pounding did not fade as he reached the gate and spoke to it. He called out and received no answer. He opened the gate, far from feeling caution, but a strange, compelling sensation. A haggard figure was on bent knees just beyond the door. Her hands were bloody from where they had been pounding against the gate, and her breath came out in labored gasps. As the flickering light from the interior prison chamber poured across the cobbles, she glanced up at the mercy killer who stood framed in the doorway and began to sob with relief. Classic Beauty and the Beast. You gotta let her in or she'll make you a beast. I've heard this one before. He felt himself mirrored in all but his gender as he stared at the woman, and he was stirred by her presence. Garrus found himself unsure of what to say, so he simply waited for the woman to provide an explanation. She did. It was a simple statement, but of utmost importance, and made Garrus, whose knees ached painfully with every movement, bend down and help the woman to her feet. He brought her in from the outside, guiding her gently into the passage beyond. She had said that an injustice had been done. That was all that Garrus needed to hear. In the end, it came to pass that she could not fulfill her duty as a Fury, for a man guilty of a blood crime had died unpunished. She begged Garrus and the mercy killers for aid, and so they executed her. She had failed in her charge. These mercy killers aren't very nice, huh? The beast got beauty though, so maybe I should keep her out. Honestly, the beast was hotter as the beast, but... I have one more tale to share with you. Weak Winds Cursed. This gives you power to open the dimensional portals. Exactly. And that's pretty cool. Ice leans forward as you tell the tale of Weak Wind's odoriferous curse. She seems to devour your every word. As she finishes, she smiles at you. I shall remember this tale. Now I have one for you, the Gilded Tale. On the plain of Isgard is the Gilded Hall, where those sensates that seek the pleasure of gullet and loin can be found. They indulge these peasants in earnest, never realizing the doors of the hall never open. There's no clear path back to the Civic Fest Hall. They are the unwanted sensates, the ones that do not truly believe in the faction, but instead seek only the pleasure for pleasure's sake. Are prisoners who do not realize they are truly prisoners. They kill mercy, not because they kill out of mercy. I see. Also, I must say, 1 second, I have to cough. I must say, I'm terribly amused that the sensates have, like, I guess the eternal orgy prison. Where they send everybody who joins them just for lustful reasons. And just lock them up in there. It's like, oh, we don't want these guys to join us, but they're like too much of a pain to turn away. So we're just sending... And they never realize it, because that's all they came from anyway. So they're just like enjoying themselves in the legendary horny jail. Yeah, basically. Like the sensates literally made horny jail and the people don't even realize they're prisoner. Not just for lustful reasons, but hedonists in general. Indeed, like, you know, the pleasures of gullet and loin, so, you know, but it's so funny. Especially that apparently people have not realized they have been entrapped. Yeah, true sensate experience the pleasant and the painful in equal measure. And I guess also the intellectual, not forget. Honestly, I find that extremely funny. I find that extremely funny. That the sensates basically just created horny jail to keep like the undesirable recruits out. And hey, they get what they want in the end, I suppose, so. Okay. We tell about the Alley of the Dangerous Angles and how it came to be. I shall remember this tale. Now I have one for you, the Lady's Suitor. The tale contains the suitor of the Lady of Pain, one of many over the years. He was a young man who was obsessed with the Mistress of Sigil. He saw her everywhere, in every corner of the city. He would hear the rustling of her robes, the scrapes of her blades, and grew infatuated beyond all reason. He hoped that if he worshipped her, that he would be able to see her, and so worship her he did. And then he got killed probably, huh? It's the beauty of the factions, they all have their pros and cons. I mean, it's a good way to regulate it, you know. They don't have to deal with the awkwardness of turning them away. The pleasure seekers get what they want, and they don't have to deal with them in the sensates. He was found dead on the blood-soaked steps of his own home, grievous stab wounds covering the whole of his body, but his eyes were open wide and upon his lips was a triumphant smile. I mean, he did get to meet the lady then. Okay, ferrets. Tell the tale of the rise and fall of ferrets. She finishes, she smiles, you. I should remember this tale, now I have one for you. Once came a man who had experienced the most beautiful thing in the multiverse. It was his intention to place the experience within one of the Civic Fest Hall's sensory stones. Magical devices which held feelings and memories for an eternity, leaving them for others to partake of. Oh, that's kinda neat. Oh, I hope we get to see those. But he thought about it. Wouldn't its being shared dilute the experience, so he held it to himself, precious thing that it was, and aged with the memory, but as he aged, the memory became tarnished and beaten. He could no longer recall the glory of the experience. Should have shared it then, I guess. It's the message, I guess, is sharing is caring, huh? Ignis. You tell the tale of Ignis and the art that burnt within him. I shall remember the tale, and I have one for you, the execution. Once, a murderer roamed Sigil streets, a black-hearted man by the name of Cossacks. He had been blessed by his abyssal mother so that no one could strike him in intent to harm, or they themselves would die. He reveled in his blessing, using it to start fights and murder anyone who crossed his path. During one of his murderous rages, he was captured by the Harmonium with nets and brought before the governors. The trial was short, final. Yet Cossacks laughed at the proceedings, knowing that no one among them could harm him without dying horribly. At the final day of his trial, he was proclaimed guilty and sentenced to death. Cossack's sentence proclaimed by the governors was this: confinement for twice 30 days, during which time you shall give up your life, be declared dead, and your body removed when all signs of life cease. Cossacks laughed and dared any of them try and harm him, yet the court was silent. This Cossack guy's an idiot, they clearly gotta starve him to death. The mercenaries led Cossack to the prison and locked him in the dark empty cell. There was no cot, no light, and the only door was a steel grate at the ceiling. As they lowered him into the cell, the mercenary told them, in the corner of your cell you will find a chalice, it holds poison. Your death will be swift. Aren't you going to execute me? Cossack snarled at the guards. No insidious shall lay a hand on you with intent to harm, came the merciless reply. And I spit on your cowardice, Cossacks laughed, feeling for the chalice in the darkness and hurling it at the wall and shattering it. Its poison dripped from the walls and dried until it was no more. Come then, you will have to try and kill me now. But there was no response from the grate in the ceiling. It was then that Cossacks noticed the cell had no cots, no lights, no food and water. All that remained was a shattered chalice, the poison gone. For the first time, Cossacks knew the icy thought of death's approach. In twice 30 days, the grate opened, and Cossack's body, now cold, was taken from the cell. It had given up its life, and execution had been carried out. So what I said, this Cossack guy is an idiot. There's ways to kill people without actually touching them. Okay, with my companions. Morte, you got a story? Me? Why do I have to tell a story? Just tell a story, Morte. Oh, I'm fine. An elderly man was sitting alone in the dark path, right? Wasn't certain which direction to go, and he'd forgotten both where he was traveling to and who he was. He'd sat down for a moment to rest his weary legs, and suddenly looked up to see an elderly woman behind him. She grinned toothlessly and with a cackle and spoke. Now your third wish, what will it be? Third wish, the man was baffled. How can it be a third wish if I hadn't had a first and second? You've had 2 wishes already, the hag said. But your second wish was for me to return everything to the way it was before you made your first wish. That's why I remember nothing. Because everything is the way it was before you made any wishes. She cackled at the poor Burke. So, it is that you have 1 wish left. Gwanti is here, yeah. That's interesting. I suppose the man will probably wish for what he did for his first wish, that he forgot about, and in doing so probably ruin everything once more. Alright, said the man. I don't believe this, but there's no harm in wishing. I wish to know who I am. Funny, said the old woman as she granted his wish and disappeared forever. That was your first wish. I knew it would be like a thing like that. An interesting tale, Morte. Now fun for you and your companion, the Fiend's game. Was that us? It might have been us. It might have been us, the nameless one, if we've forgotten before. A fiend sometimes wandered the wildness of a certain prime world in guise of a friendly old man. One day, he came upon the hunters in the woods. What are you doing? The fiend asked. The hunters told him, and the fiend nodded. I've never been on a hunt before. The hunters invited the old man to come along, and the group eventually came upon a glade where several gear were grazing. The hunters carried crossbows, but did not fire, and the fiend asked them why. They are unarmed, the hunters chuckled, patting their crossbows. We hunt nothing that does not have the ability to defend itself. After all, where is the sport in that? The fiend nodded as this, and promptly gated in 3 of his fellows. The hunters led them on a merry chase, and eventually they were caught and eaten. Man, fiends suck. When we find travel puzzle well, she have a grunty voice. Of course, he is an old hag after all. Anna, you got a story. Why? I'm not good at telling such things, I'm not. She frowns and waves her hands as if trying to shoo away the idea. Don't be asking me for such nonsense now. I smells at Anna. I would very much like to hear your story. Please share your story, Anna. Come on already, fiendling. You already have 1 tail you want part with. Anna looks uncomfortable, her tail lashing slowly back and forth. I know 1 story. She suddenly becomes angry, glaring at Eves. But you might not like it, you won't. So don't go blaming me for you choking it out of me. Some have been saying this. Go ahead, Anna. Anna scowls, then finally relents with an exasperated sigh. I heard a story when I was a wee lass. Miss Burke's walking home real late near Auntie Peak and passes an old toothless crone in the dark and otherwise empty street. Where are you going? She asks him. Home, to my wife and Kip, he says. Near the Slags? She asks him. Sure enough, he says. So she asks him a favor, to take the box she got to the debtor's pit and give it to the woman there. And Miss Burke's a real sop. Too nice to say no, despite the fact she's sure sees something not quite right about this old crone. And agrees. But what's the woman's name, he asks. Where she live? Where should I look for her if she's not by the debtor's pit? The woman hands him his box, a wooden thing, wrapped in colored cloth, and tells him to just go, and she'll be there. Finally she warns him, whatever he does, do not open the box. And the tama tobacco. Anna's such a tsundere, right? This fairy tale of Hiroshima Taro. And I can get a 4 kiss to get better. Okay. Feel better soon. So he takes it home with him and hides it in the rafters, thinking he'll bring it by the debtor's pit when no lights out. His wife, though, sees him hiding the box, gets jealous. Why jealous? Thinking it's a gift for a lover or something. Opens it up as soon as he's not looking. Well, turns out the box was full of gouged out eyes and severed male members with the hair still on them. Her scream brought out the Burke running. He remembered what the crone said, got quite scared, wrapped the box back up. Oh dear. He went straight out the way to Debtor's pit, and sure enough, there was an old hag waiting there right for him. He answered the box, and she says to him, this box has been opened and looked into. The poor Burke tries to deny it, but she gets this dreadful look on her face. You've done something horrible, she tells him, then disappears. That done, he hurries back to his skip. He's feeling ill when he gets back and takes to bed. His wife bitterly regretting opening the box and all, but it was too late. Next day he died of a rotting disease, and first thing to go was his eyes and stem. And looks really still complete. I can guess what happened after that. Hey, Murphys, hey. You smells. That's a wonderful tale, Anna. You should never hesitate to share it. I love the tale of the box that makes sure stuff rot and fall off. Wondrous still, that one. You should definitely share it more often. So that's the moral. Don't open the fucking box. You know, when old Quan tells you to not open the box, you don't open the box. You were warned. That's the moral. You never look into the box. Go on. Once, a large village was struck by a terrible drought. A farmer journeyed to the worshipping stone, and again implored it as to the cause of the drought. He asked the stone why it did nothing when the fields were parched and dying, how the animals and the people suffered while the stone did not a thing. Have you not given enough offerings? The farmer asked, begging almost upon his hands and knees. The stone did not respond, merely sat and cast its shadow. The stone is not listening. Okay, Dakon. Dakon has plenty of stories. I shall impart the tale of Akali drowning. Ben drowned? Dakon tells the story of Akali, a foolish Gitsarai of myths who had become lost in the chaos of Limbo. Normally a single Gitsarai may use their focus and mental discipline to form the chaos around him into a small, habitable environment. Akali, however, asked so many useless and unfocused questions in her quest to return home, that her eye of metal dissolved around her and she drowned. He smiled. Fascinating, Dakon. Let me share with you a companion another version of your tale that I've heard. Dongwatting Box was a very German bedtime coded story, right? It's, you know, just don't mess with hags. Kind of reminds me of like, God, that's kind of like how it happens in like one of the episodes of the Magnus Archive, one with the Mafia guy, where like all his limbs start falling off. Like one by one. It reminds me a bit of that too. Dakon looks attentive, perhaps even a bit surprised. Hughes goes on to tell a different version of the Dakon tale, in which Akali was driven from the Gitsarai city of Shraklator for a constant useless prattling. One day she encounters Sladi on the way to the spawning stone. She hastily erected this wall of chaos matter, which even the ravenous Sladi found difficult to break through. Hungrily it waited, and spoke to her through the wall. She asked her questions, and as she became more absorbed in her pointless queries, and the Sladi's answer, her own wall decayed and collapsed upon her, and as she drowned in the matter of Limbo. But messing with hags is fun, deadly but fun. I mean, mess with hags at your own risk, you guys. You know. Okay, Grace turn to Eves. I have no story that I wish to share with you today, Tail Chaser. Can't let you exhaust my library before I can find more stories. That's fair. Okay. Let's see, are some questions. Why are you called the Tail Chaser? Once upon a time, a girl came to the Oracle who was rumored to know many things and asked of it a boon. Her life was in need of direction, so she asked this Oracle as to what would give her purpose. Now the Oracle was not evil, but was vague and tended towards drink, which caused it to be obscure in many manners of judgment and focus. Its only answer to the girl's question was that within one story that she would hear in her lifetime was the truth that she sought. The girl went off and collected stories, which she chased to this day, not knowing which of the thousands holds the truth. Such a danger of a foolish question and the wisdom of an unspoken one. I've done right by you, so will you protect me from the other hags? Of course, of course. Buns are under my protection. In matters of all things, not just hags, of course. Though, of course, that goes only for good buns, of course. But you guys are all good buns, right? What are you doing here? Collect tales and trade them with others with tales of their own. Maybe trade tales. It's very much like that. We're out of tales. Okay, out of tales. Can you tell me about this place? That is part of Mistress Grace's story, which is not mine to tell. She has said that when she nears the end of her years, she shall tell me, and only if I pledge never to share it with another. She hopes that she will never need to tell me her tale, for she hopes I will find my own story before that time and leave this place. I think she fears my life will be squandered in searching for this tale, not acting upon what I already know. But it cannot be helped. Am I a good bun? I think you are a good bun most of the time. Your own story? Once upon a time. Okay, we've heard this before. Can you tell me one of the stories you've already shared again? Oh, okay, so we can re-listen to whichever one we want. Okay. What can you tell me about the silent prostitutes?
Updated my journal.
Echo. Eyes frowned, thinking. I once heard a girl tale of a girl who knew the words that, if spoken, would undo the multiverse? Perhaps this is Echo. Ask Laura, though. I understand that she meets with one who knew Echo before she stopped speaking. Oh dear, that's a lot of pressure. Imagine if there was just one word in your vocabulary and it would just undo the entire multiverse if you said it. Would be even scary if you didn't know which specific word it was, but... that must be quite something. Okay. You know anything about Ravel Puzzlewell? The tale of Ravel Puzzlewell, Frightener of Children, begins and ends with a question. What can change the nature of a man? Many were the times she posed this riddle to those who approached her, those who sought to glean from her strange magics that she alone seemed to possess. All attempt to answer a query, but to no avail, and they found the price of their wrong answer to be some horrible fate, always more terrible than the last victims. To account their various torments would be to speak of things that nightmares have woven from. The tale strikes me in this way. Ravel herself knew not the answer to this question, but she lusted for such an answer. Only the why of the matter remained in question. Why did the nature of man matter to one of the Grey Sisters, especially one of such power as Ravel? Instead that she put the question to the Lady of Pain, not directly, but shouted to Sigil itself, daring for the lady to answer. When no reply was forthcoming, she wove terrible magics that threatened to open a cage and let the view of the plains roll in like a wave. She received no answer other than banishment. To this day, no one knows the answer to Ravel's question. And now there is no one to petition, for Ravel herself is gone, lost to the plains.
Updated my journal.
Wait, but there's more. Hope that you would be left upset if you accidentally make the multiverse. Well, I'd be quite cross about it. Yeah, it has to be something like Zuxwang or something, like a word you wouldn't normally say, but... Wait, there's more. Though my tale ends with Ravel's demise, there are some that claim the hag still lives. There's a silent prostitute here who once talked of such things, but she speaks no longer. If she would speak to you, she might tell you more of Ravel. Okay. Interesting. In that case, I think we have all the tales we can talk to her about for now, but this seems like some place we ought to visit again in the future. You know, just for more tales. Okay. Oh wait, name this one, please. Okay.
I'm gone.
Talk to her. Oh, Echo, she's walking. The striking young woman has a skin the color of burnished copper, a translucent white dress held precariously by golden clasps is draped carefully over its shapely form. Greetings again. Like her new friend's running animation, it's cute, right? The woman nods and smiles briefly. The scent of her hair, sweetly perfumed, fills your nostril. I had some questions. Is your name Echo? She nods, smiling pleasantly. I ask why you can't communicate. Sighs softly and nods. Do you know the word that will undo the multiverse if it's spoken? Her eyes widen in surprise, then she gives you a beaming smile, rolling her eyes and shaking her head. May I ask something else then? Okay, can you tell me about this place? He looks at you, then raises an eyebrow. You know anything about Ravel Puzzlewell? Her eyes flash and she smiles. She nods at you. What do you know of her? Simply looks at you. Okay, well, it's not because she thinks the universe will explode. Can you give Echo some crayons? I think we asked if we could simply draw it out.
Done.
And I think that was, like, not a option. For whatever reason. Let me actually check my journal. Do any of their pictures appear? No. I guess it's just the general harlot design. But not listed separately from the looks of it. Okay, that's fair. Okay. Let's talk to the mean lady. Get insulted some more. Well, here you are, looking as ugly as ever. Back for some more Kimatsuki brews, eh? The tiefling rolls her eyes. So what makes you think I care? Why don't you lick my backside? My tongue's not wide enough and I don't like hair in my mouth. Are you, Justin? Well, you seem to like the taste of waffle in your mouth, you tongue-grating cretin. Well, because it's like kissing you, you manky stinkpot. Kiss me? She makes a retching sound. I'd rather kiss a bloody mass of phlegm than lay my lips on you. No thanks. Don't thank me, thank the powers someone actually wants to kiss you. Kimatsuki looks at a loss for something to say. For an instant, the smile threatens to crack the grimacing mask of her face, and then she becomes more basilisk than ever. Alright, what do you want from me? Questions answer. She looks annoyed. Fine, whatever. Ask. Who are you? My name? Uninterested, I can guess yours. No? Scar bunch, get out of here before I put a fire on your ass. I assume it's Kimatsuki like it says on the collar then. What are you doing here? Not you, that's for certain. She smirks at you. I'm contemplating the best way to tell you to bike off. Next. She's cute. You're into the tsundere type. This is too much verbal abuse for me. Not my type. Okay, tell me about the silent prostitute. What? That echo chit? Don't know anything about her. I don't talk to the girl. Meanwhile, not like she can talk back. Ask Frigid the lore about her. I think I saw her playing Go with the old crush of Echoes. Back when she could talk. Oh, but the lore is currently in like quest limbo, so I don't think we can ask anymore. Been anything about Ravel Puzzlewell?
My journal.
What would I know about her? I look like a scholar or something to you. Go ask someone more learned or Eves. She'll probably have at least one story about her and that pile of tales she carries around in the bone box. One squat on a halberd while you're at it. It's rare looking past the sun. I think tsundere, you know, I think these days a lot of people do the tsundere without the dere, and that's where the problem comes in for me. There needs to at least be some dere for me to like things. Oh, handkerchief. Well, she was in a Kaukini. Well, that would change things, but a remarkable silk handkerchief. I mean, I probably shouldn't be stealing all these handkerchiefs, but... Oh, golden... I probably shouldn't be stealing from, like, all the harlots. As long as it's more there than soon. Exactly. Like... And, like, if they never warm up, you know, the tsundere, it's the best when they start, like, being nice to you later. But if they never warm up, I don't... There's no point to it for me. Sure, they're free for the taking? Really? I won't, like, lose, you know, marks for it. It's safe to steal. Okay. It just seems mean.
Why not?
Okay. A love letter. A steamy graphic love letter. We shouldn't be taking that. I'll take the copper, I guess.
Alright.
Actually, I can like them platonically, but it takes a lot to like them like with the dare.
Ready. Might as well.
Exactly. What are you going to do with them? So. Grace is there, the same thing, surely it's fine. You know, being stolen from is also an experience the sensei should experience. It is all part of the lessons a sensei should learn. You know, theft and having your property stolen. They are in jail, it's not like they can go to the police. Well, they're not really in jail, they're in a brothel, but... You know, a true sensei doesn't mind if you steal their stuff, right? Kasai Ser smells warmly as she draws nearer, pushing a wavy lock of hair away from her bright crimson eyes. Well, greetings once again. Something I can do for you, huh? I do like sinners in VNs. I don't like sinners in VNs if you, like, eventually thaw their hearts and they start being there to you. The experience of losing something important is essential to be experienced. Exactly. Depends. What sort of things do you do? Talk, of course. Usually about dreams. Often those are erotic in nature. But not always. Kasai winks at you, smiling. So, would you like to tell me yours? Don't be shy. I've heard everything, you know. Nothing will shock me or surprise me. I so love to hear people's dreams. We can trade if you'd like to. But you must go first. Well, my dreams were recently revised when I saw you, my lady. And were they now? Kasai smiles, her gleaming red eyes looking you over once more. You look very savage, you know. Tell me, are you rough with your lovers in the act? I mean, very physical. Oh, guys, you might be in. I don't think we've had with this smooch yet. Oh dear, oh dear. Oh, my dreams I did though. Actually, I had a dream that I was Jorpy the other day. Okay. Okay, what would she like? Only if it places them. Depends on the mood I'm in. Really? Guess I'm not smiling. I thought you'd say as much. I'm quite rough myself. I like to be carried around, and I particularly enjoy biting. I've got sharp teeth, though, so I have to take care. Sometimes get carried away and draw a little blood, you know? It's enough to make me weep. Where was this shit when I had a body? Well, only outlines, most likely. But that was a rhetorical question, wasn't it? He winks at Morte, but turns to you again. Hey, Casey, what happened in the dream? What were you doing in the bee dream? I was being, you know. I fell into the honey that turns you into a bee. There was like a honey slime, and if you had contact with the honey slime, you became bee. You have sharp teeth. I certainly do. Would you like to see? Here. She opens her mouth slightly, running her violet tongue over her bottom teeth. Her canines are just long enough to be considered fangs. I don't think I'd mind the biting. Guess I lost. I doubt I'd get through that thick hide of yours anyway. Do you have much sensation left in your skin? No, sadly not really. The scars are very thick. Oh, that's a shame. You do have a lot of scars. Guess I look closely at your face. Even your lips, the lids of your eyes. Tell me, are you scarred everywhere? You know? Everywhere? No, not really. Parts of me have somehow managed to stay out of harm's way. That's good then. Guess I laughs cheerfully and puts on a mock serious look, placing her hands on her hips. You never did tell me about your dreams, you know? Come on, let's have them. Placing Joe's lotion with the honey slime that turns you into a bee. I don't have dreams actually. Guess I arches her brows in surprise. Truly, how sad. Even fiends and divas dream, you know. Are you certain you don't? Quite certain, no dreams at all. Too peculiar. I'm at a loss at what to say. Did have some questions. She blinks her crimson eyes at you, awaiting your question. You don't mind my asking, what are you? As I shakes her head. What, can't you tell? She draws herself up, thrusting her ample bosom towards you. A woman. She raises an eyebrow. I can see my answer doesn't please you. I'm plain touched, actually. Like your friend there. Guess I indicates Anna. That's all you need to know. Oh, another tiefling. Scansy said few traits, right? Where's her dream? I guess we didn't have a popper. Though you're mortal and heal from every wound, avoiding taking hits to the painful areas probably takes precedence. She is a woman. Well, what are you doing here? Entertaining your questions, it seems. He winks at you. Really, though? I'm a student of Mistress Grace's. All the postures in the bottle are. A student. That's right, the bottle is actually a school for women who are thinking of becoming sensates. Mrs. Grace teaches us the way of the language so that we can better identify with ourselves and those around us. Let's experience the planes more fully, you know? There are many planes and they all like to touch people. Tell us about the sensates. The Society of Sensates believes that the multiverse can only be understood by experiencing it. The more you experience, the closer you are to understanding the dark of the multiverse. Intriguing, huh? I think I was born to be one. I just want to know things. Okay, can you tell me about this place? Certainly. The bottle of stating intellectual lust is actually a school for women who are thinking of becoming sensates. Okay. You already know that. That was senseis. No, sensates. Don't you see the restraining order? She sure winks a lot, right? It might be an involuntary twitch, that's possible. She's a little cheeky, you know. What can you tell me about the silent prostitutes? Yes, that's Echo. She's very sweet but so quiet. I understand that she said something once, which caused some great tragedy. Because of that, she'll never speak again. An interesting enough story, but I don't know if it's true. Try asking Laura. We've seen her talking to her next lover of Echo, back from a time when Echo was speaking. It's working on me. Do you know anything about Ravel Puzzle? Well? No, nothing. Are you sure? You seem suddenly upset. She narrows her red eyes at you. Of course I'm sure. Don't ask me for her again. Mysterious. Mysterious indeed. Let's make sure we remember to loot stuff on our way over. Okay. there's no real harm in taking it, I suppose. You know, it'll sell. If it's sellable, it won't take too long. Okay, Marissa. Hello, Marissa. Causing of amazing Fullmetal Alchemist opening song, Melissa. Marissa's cold, cruel voice hisses from out the darkness. It returns. You have a reason for coming this time, I trust, or it's just more of your pointless questions? More pointless questions, Marissa. Ask. Why do you remain behind the screen? Is it your wish that I step away from this petition into some patch of light and speak to you face to face? Marissa laughs and there's a sound of scales sliding on scales. Nay, I think not. The darkness suits me, and doubtless suits you as well. Why is it so dark in here? To prevent any unwanted and embarrassing casualties. Now what is it that you want? Oh, is she a Medusa? Hold on. Before I make her go into the lights, just in case he turns me to stone. You tenderly. Okay. I want you to come into the light. Nay, and the addition of please will not serve to persuade me. Now what do you want? Surely you did not come all this way to see me. I do want to see what you look like. You have no such wants. Oh, I do. What do you look like? The darkness hides his boats. Let's make it a game. I'm frightfully bored. Let me guess. Are you a human male? Yes. Are you wounded in the throat? I can't see, but I believe so, yes? Describe yourself for me. Entered stone might be the end even for the nameless one. I think that might actually end it for him. He might not come back from that. I'm tall with an athletic build, very handsome. I'm tall, muscular, horribly scarred. Indeed. She paused for a moment. How were you so horribly scarred? Wait, never mind, I do not wish to know. Now describe yourself. Let me turn to stone if you already bricked down. You might just get a really big scar. That's true, that's true. Marissa describes herself as shapely, pale-skinned, beautiful woman with forked tongue, hair made up of worting asps, glowing eyes, which assumes she must be keeping shut. Are you a fiend?
Updated my journal.
Marissa laughs lightly, the sound accompanied by a slight hissing. No, hardly. I have powers some might call fiendish. My glance turns living things into stone, for instance. From beings of flesh to statuary with the bat of an eyelash. Living things to stone? Could you say turn a limb into a statue?
Updated my journal.
I suppose I could, had you a limb and were inclined to do so. I might be so inclined, had I my crimson veil. I do not know where it has gone. Have you seen, perchance? For what possible reason would we want to turn a limb into stone, though? Is this a quest? I mean, then our limb would never die. And could be with us forever. Immortalized? You don't update your journal in front of a lady? We do have a limb. We could have a limb statue. If not, there's a reason. You know, for our portable limb. Can we buy another limb? If this one gets turned to stone. No, what's it for? It's just a normal veil. No, not quite. It aids me in communication. Face-to-face communication it is. Joe's done kicking limb, now she petrifies them. If it's petrified, you guys can't kick it anymore. You'll just hurt your toes. You'll be immortalized. Forever with us. And unkickable. They aren't that expendable? No, I love limbs. This is still the greatest honor to be immortalized in a statue, no? Why do you need to hide your face? Enough with these asinine questions. How tiresomely annoying you are. And what do you want? Can you tell me about this place? No, I'm not in the mood. I'm sure one of the girls she would be happy to tell you all about Mistress Grace's little school for aspiring sensates. Go find one of them. Yes, silly little group devoted to experience and the like. I certainly need to not be a sensate to be a sensate. Once I've gotten access to the festa and grown tired of its sensoriums, I'll simply move on. Tell me about sensoriums. There are halls where sensations are stored in objects called sensory stones. There are two, a public sensorium in the civic festa hall open to everyone, and a sensate sensorium open to the members of the Society of Sensation, sensates. They're not evil, Limbo was too strong to fight the stone. Right, exactly. What are you doing here? Sitting here with my thoughts, listening to you voice yours. The silence of both of them, literal and figurative, is deafening. Curious to hear your thoughts. Oh, I think not. You would find them most unflattering at this moment. What does you want? Now can you tell me about the silent prostitute? Yes, Echo. I knew another Echo once, though her name was written differently. I know nothing of this girl, though. Ask the lore of her. She made friends with an old lover of Echoes, I've heard. Do you know anything about Rival Puzzle well? No, do you? You're an annoyed side from her darkness. Go ask Ives. She collects many tales. You can probably tell her something of use. I guess we must guess her Crimson Veil. It didn't seem like a quest started for the Crimson Veil, though. So I guess that is just... Oh no, it did actually start. Okay. Cool. Maybe we have to ask the other prostitutes about where it might be. In that case. Let's see. We've got Nanny over here. Turn statues in honor. Okay, pour cement in the Joru. Don't turn me into a statue. It's an honor, you know, after you die. if you know, if I'm a statue, I couldn't yap, and you guys would miss your daily yaps, you know. Well met, good sir. I'm Nanny, and how are you this fine day? Oh, we've met before. Nanny giggles and smiles gleefully at you. I'm sorry, I knew you looked familiar though. That's alright, Nanny. I had some questions. Please ask. Smiles giddily. What are you doing here? I'm talking to you, silly. She giggles and pokes you in the belly. Just like I talk to all the patrons here. All the prostitutes do. That's what the bottle's about. There are new ways to talk and share experiences and understand each other. Okay. What can you tell me about this place? A port's meant to the neck off to maintain the nerves. No! My shoulders will get stiff. Sure I can. The bottle of slating intellectual lust is a school that was started by the Mistress Fall from Grace. The prostitutes here, like me, are taught the ins and outs of talking to people, all to help us learn more about ourselves and others. I love it here. It's a non-stop wave of experiences crashing into me, filling my head with fresh new ideas. Martin mutters to himself. Yes, it's good there's something in there. He dies in a bad metric when petrification is dead in most things. True. You have to make us into statues since you outlive us. Now I'll just revive you guys. Nobody dies on my watch. I'm trying to find Marissa's Crimson Veil. Do you know where it might be? What? I just can't. I can't say anything bad about anyone. I'm just not good at it. It's not bad to point out a thief, Nanny. Oh, but I don't know if she's a thief. Nanny bites her lips and looks at you with pleading eyes as if she wished you'd just leave the topic alone. Look, why don't you try and say something not nice about her? Oh, alright. Nanny puts her hands on her hips and frowns deeply, almost exaggeratedly. He resists the temptation to laugh. Oh, I dislike her very, very much. She pauses for a moment and looks at you out of the corner of her eye as if gauging your reaction. Was that convincing? No, not really. Nanny frowns. I knew I wouldn't be any good at this. She looks up at you depressed. Do you know how hard it is to say bad things about someone? It feels so wrong. Why don't you practice on me, Nanny? I suppose I could try. She looks dubious. You big, meanie, nasty brute! She puts her hands on her hips. Meanie! She looks at you. How's that? Put more accent on the brute. You big, meanie, nasty brute! Better. Now hit me. Nanny clamps her hands over her mouth, looking shocked. Oh, I couldn't! I mustn't! She blinks. How does one hit somebody anyway? St. George Lamia, not a Gorgon. This is still. What a sicko. I'm not a limb kicker. You are a limb kicker, Benjamin. How does one hit somebody anyway? Go ahead, do it lightly, if you have to. Remember, I'm a mean, nasty brute. I deserve it. Then he slaps you. You barely feel it. She still looks shocked and frightened she hurt you. Oh, I'm sorry. Did that hurt? Tell me you're okay. Don't break character, Nanny. Come on, show me what you've got. You can say something bad. Just let it all out. Oh! Nanny twirls her tiny frame to its full height, balls her hands into fit, puts them on her hips and scrunches up her face in a cute scowl. Oh, damn it, be you. You deserved it for all the indignities you put me through. Going out late at night. Her eyes roam up and down your body. Getting into fights and getting all scarred up. What are the kids going to think, huh? Kids? That's a big thing, well, for some people. Can kick the witch I do not know. Then why would you kick a Lim-Lim? Lim-Lims deserve it? Lim-Lims don't deserve it. Excellent. Oh, don't you excellent me. Like I'm some kind of backlicker looking for your approval. I'm my own woman, and this woman is about to walk out of your life unless I get some solid commitment. Alright, that's enough out of you, Nanny. Nanny punches you, you barely feel it. Take this! She punches you again. And this! She punches you again, properly turning into a little fist-flating whirlwind. Okay, time to let go of the anger. Nanny sighs tightly. Whew, was easier than I thought. No kidding. I'm sure I'll do better next time. So excited to have learned something new. Thank you. Think Twitch ones deserve it. Nobody gets kicked today. No kicking for anyone.
Updated my journal.
Okay, Crimsonville. Do you know where it might be? Oh, I'll bet I do. I saw that nasty Kimaxi Adatong sneaking out of my wizard's room one night. They're both meanies, you know. But Kimaski's really also awful. Anyway, I talked to her first. There we go. Some buns age to kick all the cute things with their cute dominance. Oh, is this a jealousy thing again? Is that why you guys want to kick the Lim-Lim so badly? It's the Mufflin all over again. You guys just get cute aggression if something else cute appears on stream. Is that it? Is that it? Nanny's a cutie. She sure is. Can you tell me what sign posted? Oh, Echo. Yes, she's a mysterious one, isn't she? Do you know what she never speaks? Truly. And then he leans in and lowers her voice. I think she was emotionally wounded so badly she may never speak again. But Laura knows, because she sometimes talks to the last love Echo had when she still spoke. No, is that it? God! Lim-Lim's secretly evil. You guys said this about the Mufflin. I'm not buying it. You know anything about Ravel Puzzlewell? No, sorry, that's a great name though, huh? I bet she's a really interesting person. Hey, you should ask Reeves about her. He's collects all kinds of stories. Okay. They want to eradicate burgers from existence. I don't buy it. When have they ever said that, huh? I'm not buying it.
I'm here.
I don't believe it.
Right.
There you go. Got it. Oh.
All right.
My lad is in front of it. There we go. It's on their website. The Lim-Lims say on their website that they want to steal burgers. Is this so? I'm not quite sure. Would these eyes lie? Would you do this? Lie on the internet? Without do this? Always was. Naughty buns need to be sent to re-education. No, it's kinda cute, but can't have you guys go around kicking Lim-Lims. Being mean to Mufflins. Too dumb to lie, we swear. Can't have any of that. And so always get out-modded if the gun is pointed at the other emote. Wait, really? That's actually kind of funny. That has like that kind of distinction. Okay. Here you go. Oh, let's talk to Juliet. Anything yet? Nothing yet. Okay.
I'm gone.
Oh, right, that was that lady. I recall. The lady who wanted us to cause trouble in her relationship. Finam's book? Who's Finam?
Might as well.
Finam.
I'm gone. I will hear you.
Right.
Okay, moderns are cute. They're a little cute, yeah. A little silly. Okay. Research of a linguist named Finam. Okay. Would I want a mod one?
I'm gone.
They seem like they might be a bit of a hassle to deal with, though. That's the main issue. They seem like they would be troublesome. Okay. What are you doing here? Aside from my work as a student here, I'm looking for something actually. Would not happen to have smelled it, would you? Smelled it? Yes, I have a particular smell that seems to have gone wandering. It is somewhat difficult to keep in one place. Hope that someone did not take it by accident, so you never know what the ladies around here. So by any chance, have you smelled it somewhere? It smells quite nice right now, you know. He scowls for a moment and smiles at you. Yes, and I thank you for your compliment, but I assure you this particular MOA is nothing to my personal scent. There's an optional thing in this area. Oh? Like one of the side quests? Or do you mean the basement? We already went to the basement. How can the scent go wandering? Vivian shakes her head. I had meant to infer that it had been taken. The ladies here are quite a bit jealous at times and have been known to take my various perfumes for themselves. This time though, someone has absconded with my own personal scent. I worked on that scent, perfected it, and now poof, it is gone. I need not bear such annoyances. Vivian stumps her feet. I want that scent back, and I want it now. How would you know it if you found it? You would know it by smell, I assure you. It is quite striking, especially to men. I can help you. Are you certain? I do not wish to impose. No imposition. I am pleased to help such a lovely woman as yourself.
Updated my journal.
Oh, in the general area? Okay. And I mumble something angrily. You catch the words biking and idiot stick. Sniffer. Sniffer time. Vivian smiles and nods to you. You are too kind. Very well. If you run across it, please let me know. I'm somewhat anxious to get it back. One of a kind scent, really. Okay. What are you doing here? I am one of Mistress Grace's prostitutes, one of her students, here in the bottle. I'm working to get myself into the Sensate faction. My family recommend this establishment as one means by which I could examine my inner self to see if I wish to join. The Sensates? You may wish to ask Fall from Grace, or better yet, someone at the Civic Festival about the Sensates. I'll be happy to speak with you, I'm certain. Okay. Can you tell me about this place? Miss Grace's bottle? It is a good school where she tutors us in the arts of language and conversation, ability to affect one another with one's words, and to gain new insights into both them and ourselves. For many, it is in preparation to become a member of the Society of Sensation. Society of Sensation? Okay. I'm thinking about the miserable thing. Okay. What can you tell me about the silent prostitutes? You mean Echo? She's a dear, quiet. Vivian frowns. Maybe part of the charm. There's all manner of speculation as to why she is silent, but I think it was her heart was most horribly broken. Flora might know best. She has been known to speak to a man Echo once loved before she lost her voice. Trying to find Marissa's Crimson Veil. Do you know where it might be? I know location. I'd set it alight and cast its remains in the deepest pits. May that wretched thing never find her precious veil and be confined to the chamber for the rest of her days. Oh, damn. Not popular, huh? When that Ferret is dead and probably has loot stashed away. Oh, I already did that. Last stream. Do you know anything about Rival Puzzlewell? Isn't she some historical figure here? I can't quite recall. Where is she? A night hag from Sickle's past, I think. I hope she stays in the past then. Night hags are foul creatures, besmirching all femininity everywhere in the plains. You may wish to ask Cleaves. He knows all sort of cute little tales. Did you grab a spear? I think so. I believe so. It might be in my storage box, in all fairness, but it's been a week. And I'm pretty sure I picked up everything there was to grab in his storage. Okay. Guess I see this. Well, greetings once again. What can I do for you? Okay. Let's see. Definitely keep it on you. Okay. No, I can't recall though. What was the name of the sphere? What did it look like? I feel like I might have picked it up. What's the angleless eye? Was that the thing I found? I forget. The bronze sphere. Bronze sphere. Oh, you mean the thing I gave to him in the first place? I think that's in my lockbox. I think I put it in the storage. The one we got for him. Pretty sure I've got in yeah, stashed in the alley. Where I put like items that I thought were interesting but didn't seem to need at the time. Okay. Means again, have you come to take tales? Yes. I'm trying to find Vivian's scent. Do you know where it might be?
Updated my journal.
I shakes her head. Speak with Nenny. She's forever pacing about, absorbing everything intently. Nenny does seem to know these things. Shakes her head. But Marissa's an interesting tale. Would you hear it? Yes. Once upon a time, in a world of heroes and time of petty childish gods, there were 3 sisters, cursed with a hideous appearance. They were considered demons by the people of the land and forever shunned. While Mr. Sisters terribly, yet left that world with shame behind. We exchanged the pettiness of the Pantheon for the pettiness of self. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. I mean, she's the one who probably has the veil. Let's ask about scent. Try a hive cutter. Perhaps that's just a similar aroma. I'm serious. To be serious though, Marissa stole it. Marissa, are you sure? No, but I'm hoping you'll go stomping into a room and upset enough to do something awful for you. Man, these ladies are not getting along very well. These ladies are not getting along. Actually, for the bronze sphere, is it something I need it for in the bottle? Or just like in this area in general? Crimson Veil. She smirks. Up your ass, perhaps? How's that? I don't know. Kimatsuki smooths back her hair, which instantly springs back into a spiky mess. Not in this area. Okay. Then not anytime soon. You need eventually. Got it. I'm not gonna be concerned about it for now. Okay. Laura again. Okay, I guess I can't get more out of the Laura till I do her quest. That's a shame. Otherwise, we might have inquired deeper. Okay. Okay. I can all go to school, but they're all adults and evil outsiders. But I thought the sensates were so nice and calm and lovely. You know, Grace was so nice. Why are the rest of them so high school? All backstabbing each other, I guess because they're not learned enough yet, but... so mature. Hey turtles, say hey. I guess it can be helped, huh? Okay. I guess that's what we can do for the rounds, at least for now. Oh, wait. As you make the search armoire, its handle suddenly yank out of your grasp as the cabinet slams themselves shut. A disdainful humph issues from the cabinet. Hello? Hello indeed, the armoire gives another humph. So what have we now? A rogue after some ladies' frilly undergarments. A tsundere armoire! Nice. Okay, you talk. Do I? Why, yes I do. Who are you? I'm Lewis. And who are you? Thoughtless uncouth fella, rummaging about in other people's things. Never mind that, what are you doing here? Well, sir, you must know I'm being an armoire. But why are you being an armoire in this bottle? For the experience, obviously. So what the sensate's about. I have to become an armoire because I want to be an armoire, thank you very much. It's not to watch ladies undressing, nor to have them place their soft, sweet-smelling undergarments in my drawers where I can rub them against my skin. Such accusations are an insult to the practitioner of magic arts. I'm merely soaking in the experience of what it means to be an armoire. The sights, the smells, the sensations. This sicko meme, basically. So all the women know about this then? Yes, they do, and they wholeheartedly approve of, well, not with their entire hearts exactly, and while they have not spoken of their approval of my presence, since they're not exactly aware that I am an armoire, I would not want them to know that I am anything but, and so I have not been able to inquire upon the matter. Oh, I'll need something from you to keep quiet about this one. Very well, push! Open the third drawer, you scalawag! As you reach your hand into the drawer, it slams shut on your fingers with great force. Searing pain races through your hands as you withdraw your battered fingers. Haha, cretin idiot! Open the drawer, I said, and you reach in. He slams his drawer again for emphasis, then begins shaking with laughter. I'm going to tell them right now. Complete academical curiosity, huh? First, I would tell you this one thing. I've been popping in and out of the bottle for a good long time and quite knowledgeable regarding both its occupants and activities. I assure you that talking about me is utterly worthless. Not only will you lose me as a potential source of information, but I'll simply disappear before someone comes to investigate your claims, leaving you looking the fool. I understand. I had some questions then. Yes. So, why are you being an armoire in the bottle? Okay, because he wants to be. Can you return to your normal form as well? Amar seems to think about this for a moment. I have no need to share such secrets with the likes of you. And besides, there's no cause to change back at the present moment, since I have not yet experienced the full sensation of being an armoire. It's a complex thing to hold and sort. Soft, really close. Smelling of wondrous women's smells. And while his lights open and close, the sound of mimicking a pleasant sigh. Can you tell me about this place? I would have a man find out for himself rather than to tell him the whole of it. After all, that's half the joy of the entire experience. Now I tell you that which you likely know already. It's got a bottle of slating intellectual lusts, and postures within specialize in the arts of language and communication. Can you tell me about the silent prostitutes? Yes, Echo. She can't have always been mute, you know. Otherwise, I'm most certain she would have learned some other means of communicating in the meantime. Must be a recent occurrence. In the disguise to go to Sensei Torment jail. You know, he would have a great time as an armoire in the Sensei Torment jail. I'm trying to find Vivian's scent. Do you know where it might be? Oh yes, I had heard about that. Most unfortunate. Did she ever have the exquisite pleasure of breathing that scent of hers? The Mordor seemed to shudder with delight. Absolutely wondrous it was, but sadly no. I know not where good Lady Vivian's scent might be found. I'm trying to find Marissa's Crimson Veil. You know where it might be? Heard she used to walk about in the Crimson Veil. That she had recently taken to her room and darkened it. I don't know what that occurred, so this the veil of hers is missing then? Anything about rival Pizzlewell? Few folks who've dwelt in Sigil for any length of time don't. I must wonder though, what is about her you wish to know? Need to find her. You're mad, you know? Quite mad. Utterly barmy, I believe, is the common term for it. Mother was banished from Sigil long ago, and if she's not dead, you'll wish you were. Should you somehow succeed in finding her? She defied all those who sought her out before it is set, and will likely do the same disservice. I will leave well enough alone. Okay. Interesting. Let me change my position. Indeed. Oh, very well. Very indeedy. Okay. Let's try to find Nelly again. Who was said to know something of it. These dang ladies walking all around all over the place. Makes it awful hard to find them back when they're off wandering somewhere. There she is, Nanny. Okay. Why don't you go on a field trip here? I'm trying to find Vivian's scent. Do you know where it might be?
My journal.
Maybe. I saw that mean Marissa sneaking out of Vivian's room one night. I'm not saying she took it, but I know Marissa's not a very nice person. It sounds suspicious, huh? I'll go ask her about it. And then he nods at you. Yeah, that mean Marissa. Always up to no good. And that's the Laura. Where's the darn Marissa at? Just wandering all over the place. There she is, at least in her room. Marissa's cold, cruel voice hisses out from the darkness. Returns! You have a reason for coming this time, I trust, or more pointless questions. Okay. I was told you were seen sneaking away from Vivian's chambers recently. Does that connect with her missing scent somehow?
Updated my journal.
Marissa says nothing, though an angry hissing issues from the darkness around her. Yes, I've been known to creep into Vivian's chamber for some of her perfumes. I doubt you'll meet another here who hasn't. If you're implying that I've got her personal scent, well, feel free to sniff around. You'll not find it on me or my chambers, I assure you. Perhaps who took my twins from Vane took Vivian's scent as well. Maybe the mean lady. Come back from getting some water and a lot of bunks in there. I mean, it is a chamber of slating intellectual lusts after all. You know, these things happen. But what actually happened is we found a living guy who was pretending to be an armoire for ladies' undergarments, and he was being unsubtle about his purposes in doing so. I think was the true issue over here that's got a lot of bunks. Yeah, Senseis would love Isekai, they really would. Minkasai again. Well then. Okay, it's some questions. Okay, Vivian scent. No, I don't. Most of the women will say she's prissy, but she's always been nice enough for me. Complimenting me on my eyes. She smells so good. Hope she finds her own scent again soon. Try asking Nanny about it. She's everywhere at once and might have seen something. They have very lovely eyes, you know. Anna sneers, rolling her eyes. Idiot. Just ignore her, Kasai. Anna, please, it's only a compliment. Don't be upset, Anna, you're just as lovely. What's that supposed to mean, you piking tart? Did you think me jealous of the chatty tart? You sot! Anna spits and looks away from you. Hey, Governor. It reminds me of like the 100 Girlfriends manga and the lady who keeps saying sod. Why say sniffer-based quest? Why not? She shrugs and looks back at you. Why, thank you. You can see them glowing in the dark, you know? Bizarre, no? Buzz, look at you. You've some nice eyes too. So dark, so mysterious, so full of characters. I'm looking for the Crimson Veil.
Updated my journal.
No, I haven't seen since the last time she wore it out, but Nanny might have seen something, so try asking her. I'll admit it's been nice. Marissa won't leave her chamber without the veil. So we've always been spared her foul tongue, leaving us only Kismaxi to deal with. The Kismaxi is the worst of the two, though. How so? Marissa's haughty and mean, but Kismaxi, she's a bitter, spiteful monster of a woman with a venomous tongue and the mind of a baller. Can't see why anyone would like to speak with her. Sincerely doubt her appearance makes up for that flaying poisonous mouth of hers, but she receives patrons nonetheless. Oh, Kistai, unfortunately some people are into that. Yeah, no. So should I go talk to her again then? Let's see. See. I was told you were sneaking away from Marissa's chambers recently. Is that connected with her missing veil somehow? Kamaski flies into a rage. Who told you that? She suddenly falls silent, glaring at you through narrowed eyes. If I was there, Burke, I didn't take her filthy veil. Search my room if you'd like. I get you sniffing at my breeches, though. Oh, see to it you've never allowed in here again. Won't anyone ever sniff at your breeches?
Updated my journal.
Beats me. Someone's nicked more than a few pair of them, though. My favorite like a brazier too, with iron studs. She hums angrily. Well, I think I know who stole those. Have you checked the armoire? Een sniffer-based sidequest in the RPG horror fan game. A long question. Get bored to call that I copped earlier. That does happen. Okay. Let's check the journal. Did, however, claim her own room had been burgled. Is it the armoire that stole the goddamn veil? Can't imagine anybody else would go around burgling this place. So is it the goddamn armoire again? I wouldn't be surprised. No, I can't ask about it apparently. Okay. Hey, dumb guy. Maybe I just have to start asking about the burglary now. Between all of them. Can't ask her about the burglary. Can I ask the mod ones? Do they have any, like, things? Let me see. Yeah, we can ask about these things. Mod sent into horny jail. How you doing? Have a nice night. I'm trying to find Vivian's scent. Do you know where it might be? We do not. If you're not currently in the process of doing so, we would suggest a methodical approach in questioning each of the inhabitants of this building. Or what sign prostitutes? The subject referred to is named Echo. We have gathered no information regarding said subject. What about the Crimson Veil? We do not. Not currently in the process of doing so, we suggest method blah blah blah. Okay. Got it. Got it. I mean, I guess what I haven't done is ask the patrons about it yet. Because they're no-name NPCs, but... yeah, I can ask. And say nothing about the prostitutes. No, I haven't spoken to Vivian in some time. I was unaware that she had even lost it. Pity. She did always have the most astoundingly erotic fragrance about her. Crimson Veil. Okay. As I did expect, the patrons did not have much to say about these matters. No, I do not, and I fear it was right beneath my own nose. I would not realize it. I have nearly no sense of smell remaining, you see. Taps his nose. Sad I know, but we all age. I'm told Vivian always gives off the most beautiful fragrance. I guess we can talk to Nanny again, that's true. I know this veil of which you speak. Once or twice have I seen my whiz outside the bottle wearing a veil. Do not know where it is now. Ah yes, that lovely creature would be Echo, a sweet young girl. So easy to talk to, not just because she's silent, mind you, but there's simply something about her. I'm unsure of why she won't speak, however. Okay, I guess we can try talking to Nanny again. Gosh, there. It's such a small place, but we're certainly wandering all over it. That's Kasai. Nanny is not in our room. Where does Nanny go? It's Juliet. Unfortunately, she is one of the ones who wanders. She could be anywhere. She could be anywhere. Where is Nanny? 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 Dang it, Nanny. She could be anywhere. Where does Nanny go? I don't think they go into his other rooms. One of them was in another's room earlier, so... It appears they can. Though perhaps seldomly. Ah, there she is. There she is. Okay, Nanny. Once again. Ah, Gizmaki said someone's been taking things from her room too. Have you seen anything odd?
Updated my journal.
Nanny's eyes suddenly go wide. Oh, that's right. You know, once I saw a man sneaking out of Kamatsuki's room while she was out talking to a patron. I watched the front doors all day, but he never ever left. Isn't that odd? I don't think he could have made it out the window, so I never figured where he went. Totally forgot about it. Weird, huh? This goddamn Amour has just been stealing everything! To be fair, I already figured that was the case, they just didn't let me talk about it yet. This goddamn sneaking Amour probably has the perfume in the veil too. Typical. Then he told me she saw a man leaving Kamatsuki's Adatom's room. I think that was you, Lewis. You think? How could you be so alarmingly rude, so ludicrously presumptuous as to spout forces and accusation without being absolutely certain of your charges? How dare you, impertinent pussy-cur! Why, I oughta... As Lewis wails and curses, drawers open and close. She notes a small bundle of crimson cloth tucks among the clothes. The repeated opening and closing of the armoire drawers make it difficult to grab, though. Wait for an opportunity to grab it. Well, when you have the storage space, you shouldn't be stealing, though. He stands poised at the edge of the armoire, keeps gabbing on and on, but never seems to open long enough for you to grab the cloths. Try and snap your hand in while the drawer is open. Hey, virtuoso. Simply cannot move your hand quickly enough to snatch the crimson cloth from within Lewis. Most you would accomplish would be getting your fingers crushed. That will heal. Give me that crimson cloth. Shan't, won't, never. Okay, I'll open the drawer. The drawer remains closed. She hears puffing and wheezing from exertion. Go away, you barbarian! Give me the crimson cloth, Lewis! Shan't, won't, never. Pull at it. Pull more. Pull more! Oh, we're not strong enough. But we have spells to make us stronger, right? Bag and wine for the cloth. Oh, please stop that rubbish. It's quite tiresome and transcends all known meanings of the word boredom. Bag and wine some more. Stop! How tediously though! You make me quite drowsy. Keep on begging and whining. The Amour yawns, exposing the crimson cloth where it rests snugly beside some undergarments. You dart your hand in and seize it before the drawer can close itself. Tucking it away, you notice that it's perfumed with a light, exotic, most pleasant fragrance. Damn it, you rogue! Blackguard scoundrel! You can give that back this instant. That's not yours. It's an exceedingly personal garment that belongs to a lady of this establishment, and he would not appreciate you fondling her private things. Oh, but it's alright for you, you wooden pervert. This guy needs a bonk. I'm not doing anything so criminal and malicious as you are. I'm merely soaking in sensations necessary for my growth as an individual. Yes, farewell, Lewis. And don't worry, I plan to remove the scent first. Not so precious, Lewis. Ominous silence hangs over the armoire. There's no reply. Certain still, Lewis. You can practically feel the hatred radiating from the wood. He won't speak a word to you. So long, Lewis. He had what was coming to him. Okay.
Updated my journal.
Any luck in finding my scent, perchance? Yes, I found it in this red veil. Vivian's eyes light up. Oh, how simply wonderful. She takes a veil from your hand, smells a few words over it, and returns it to you. She shakes out her crimson hair, and in moments you're surrounded by the most intensely exotic and arousing scent you've ever had the pleasure of smelling. Eric Bunny-VC dialogue. That smells great. It does it not? She smiles at you. You have done a favor for me, so I wish to perform one for you. Stand close to me, Scarred One. You step close to Vivian. She takes your hand and, turning it over, takes a single cautious sniff of your wrist. Oh! She winkles her nose. Vinegar? Or embalming fluid? Here, I will remove this smell from you. She murmurs a few strange syllables and a light tingling sensation spreads over your skin. In moments, your chemical reek lessens substantially. There, how's that? People should be less eager to avoid conversation with you now. Plus charisma. I figured it would be something like that. That's pretty neat. That's pretty nice. We're no longer stinky. No more stinky for us, baby. Nice. Okay. Let's bring the veil to Marissa then. Oh, and we can update.
My blade has changed.
Oh, he took a magic shower, yeah. Smell neutral now. Marissa. Marissa's cold, cruel voice hisses from the darkness. It returns. You have a reason for coming this time, I trust. No more of your pointless questions. Luckily, I've brought your crimson veil. Then would you please hand it over? Of course, here you are.
My journal.
Went from stinky bad to stinky good, yeah? I don't like your vinegary smell. Are you sure? She had mostly mean things to say to us, you know. You hold the crimson veil before you and you feel her take it from your hands. Ah, yes, much better. Two shining points of red appear before you as she opens her eyes. So that's what you look like. Perhaps I would have been better off with my eyes shut. Watch that forked tongue of yours, Marissa. Not even get me started. So much for gratitude, but it's a good amount of experience, so I can't complain. Could you say turn a Lim-Lim into a statue? I suppose I could. Why? Do you happen to be carrying a Lim-Lim? But why do we want a Lim-Lim statue? The game lets me, but... Can I buy a second Lim-Lim? Or am I limited to just one Lim-Lim per game? If I go back, can I pick up another Lim-Lim? If this one's a statue? Can I just feel bad getting rid of my one and only Lim-Lim, you know? I've had it with me for so long. I'm sure this will actually be beneficial towards a quest or another, but... Can I at least get another Lim-Lim? Let's say farewell to our Lim-Lim first. 1 second. The Lim-Lim deserves to enjoy the bottle. 1 second. Where's my Lim-Lim? Who's holding it? There's my Lim-Lim. Hold on. Oh, too far away is the problem. Oh yeah, I lost everybody. Hold on. Oh, and Anakin. Updates.
Balance in your will be done.
Balance. Balance.
Done.
Okay, get them together. Okay. Man. That's my Lim-Lim. Put it down to run around a bit. I'm rather fond of my Lim-Lim, you know. But will I need the item on me to trigger the quest is the question. Or I have to carry the the rock Lim-Lim for it to work. If there's no point, it's just a waste to Ivkama. I think there's no one offering to turn buns into stone. Will I get experience for it? What with my Lim-Lim? With my Lim-Lim. But it's so cute. Look at it. Look at it go.
I don't trust the Gith.
Look at it go. You know. Pio Pio. It bounced around merrily. But it's Pio Pio's at me, you guys. Hey, Louie, I can't just like I can't just get rid of my limnum like that. It's too painful.
Done.
It's too painful. I can't do it. I can't do it. Okay. Let's see. But for the limnum, you can't deny the kicking allegations anymore. It will be worse. I would not have kicked a limnum though. It's significantly better than kicking a limnum. But at least you're immortalizing it for the history books to remember. If you're kicking it, you're just being spiteful without any purpose, you know. And that's worse. That is much worse. In the end. Okay. Don't think there's actually really a way to find out without actually have the limnum sketch you. Is it worth it?
I'm gone.
It's with my limnum. Oh. Subject now playing game with human male. Okay, let's check my journal real quick. Okay. Okay, what does you can decide for yourself. Okay, what does it do? We can start talking to Buffy Grace now. Can you tell me about the Tenari? The Tenari are fiends, some call them demons. They have embraced evil for chaos' sake. They dwell upon the poison plains of the abyss, where they feed on their own rage and lash out across the multiverse, despoiling all they touch. If you ever seek to tempt others into committing crimes of passion and vice. And with only Pet Fire Limnum got me really cool looking clothes. But you would do it, huh? And you are a Tenari? That's correct. I'm a lesser Tenari, most specifically a succubus. She gives a soft sigh. I'm afraid we're a little too common in the lower planes, and elsewhere for our own good. Most of my range spent their time seducing mortals in various pleasures of the flesh. And you? I do think I've distanced myself from that. This is ultimately a trivial and non-productive way for one to spend one's time here in the multiverse. Much more to life, wouldn't you agree?
Yes.
Okay, how'd you end up in Sigil? I'm so proud of some of the NPCs I've killed for fashion in Dark Souls. Well, there you go. It is a long tale and not as interesting as some would make it out to be. She sighs. It's intertwined in the other tales of war and slavery. It's not a pleasant tale. I would still hear it. Very well. Now my past is not a long one. At least by Tenari standards. I will not know if you are familiar with the Tenari, but we are a race of the Abyss. A staggered series of planes filled with chaos and evil hearts. Go on. I'm a Tenari, a fiend, a succubus. I grew up on the first plane of the Abyss. My mother was a succubus herself, as I'm sure you're aware, succubite tempt mortals to bring their souls to the Abyss. My mother was among the finest, seducing countless mortal men to their eternal damnation. She now dwells in the Abyss, selling her children into slavery. Your mother sold you into slavery? Yes, she sold me to the Batezu, the blood enemies of the Tenari. I think she rather expected them that they would kill me, despite the knowledge of other subjects. She knows little of their culture and the light they take in tormenting others. Joe updates, buffs, flappers, slap damage, fragrance. Oi! Susceptibility to CO2. Fact of CO2 speed down by 5%. Trading guild spur in the printing house for positive access to a store in a warehouse. That's not worth it. Not for my Lim. Not for my Lim. I would have never come across that anyway, I think. Glitzbur's the auctioneer. Okay. Nah, I wouldn't just get. No, that's my Lim, you know. that's just my Lim. How did you escape? The Batezu are a proud species. The tale of the Tenari could best them at anything is intolerable to them, so I challenged one of their proudest of pit fiends to a contest of improvisation. My Tenari nature afforded me an advantage. You see, the Tenari are creatures of chaos, wild and unpredictable. Batezu are more cunning, with orderly hearts. They understand improvisation, but they are not the best practitioners. So I won my freedom. My path brought me to Sigil. At school I kill only one NPC because all the others have a second set of clothes to give me when I prevent them. I see. Might you set up the bottle? I established a battle to give those lustful fevers that strike the mind more avenues of expression rather than simply carnal. Much pleasure can be had in conversation, engaging in verbal arts with others. Why do you establish such a place? Part of your question requires that you know that I am a member of the Society of Sensation. It's the same as what she told us before. This is not new. So, the Bottle is a school of sorts? Yes, I hope that by learning the art of language and the subtleties that the patrons and the students may learn more about themselves. One's only as limited as their command of the language, to be able to employ language to evoke emotion in others. Darkgrave may have a second set of clothes, but his covenant is dead. I see. Husbando, thank you for the follow, welcome in. Can I read your diary? No. Please. Grace gives a slight smile. A lady must have her secrets. Very well then. Keep your secrets. But eventually, I might just find a way to get in there. I'd like to hear about your past again. Okay, we've already heard it. Can you tell me what you know of Ravor again? I mean, this is also the same as before. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Because she got pants from. Okay, this is not new. Can I read your diary? I don't have one. You could consider my streams to be my diary, perhaps. Because not much exciting happens to me, so if something does happen, I'm sure to tell it on stream. So in a way, if you just like watch the streams from these past years, that's kind of akin to reading my diary. And you guys are the unwitting pages I write upon. Planescape Torment was fun. It has been very interesting so far, I'm quite liking it.
Yes.
Let's see, can you write the diary so I may read it? The stream is my diary, it's my virtual diary. In a way. How'd you come by the name Fall from Grace? The meaning of names is a complicated subject. There's much to be said and a great deal that is left unsaid. Is your real name? Perhaps, he smiles slightly. Perhaps not. There are names which are given and names which are earned. Who's to say which is the real one? Very chaotic. I think the name which is earned carries the greater weight. That may be so. Why do you think that? Because a name that's earned is not arbitrary. A name that's earned tells of what you've accomplished. Grace nods. Your point is well taken. So why you got Fall from Grace? Would it matter? It is an earned name. It matters to me. I would like to know how you came to be called that. I've fallen for my people. Some would say risen for my people. Perhaps. But fall feels more right to me. She looks at you questioningly. Does it make sense? Would it not mean you fell to Grace? Because you're more Grace than if you were a demon. So like rather than falling from Grace, you would fall towards it. Hi, chaotic. When you're up to us, you could say you're updating my journal. Pretty much. Yes, it does. After all, fall carries an underlying sense of loss. Fall from Grace is silent for a moment and nods carefully. Yes, perhaps that's why I felt as it did. I came to terms with the loss long ago, but the name has remained. Are you sure you've come to terms with it? Fall from Grace meets your eyes, and you are once again struck by the brilliant shade of blue in our eyes. It is turbulent, like an ocean from a storm. I had thought so, yet in speaking to you, you have caused me to realize some things. She smiles. You have my thanks. If you want to talk about it, let me know, alright? You're most kind. I will do so.
Yes.
Interesting. Can you teach me what you know about the sensates? The sensates are a faction of Situ that are devoted to experience. Without experience, without sensation, we are blinded to much of the multiverse. Thus, sensates seek the experience as much as possible. When all is experienced, then the truth of the multiverse shall reveal itself. Should I join the sensates? Join the sensation only... Okay, we've already had this conversation before.
Yes.
Okay. Can you teach me about the art, Grace? Welcome Grace shakes her head slightly. No. I do not believe so. The arts and the disciplines I practice are different. How do you mean? My powers as you see them stem from my fate, not from manipulating energies as the art does. The art is a mechanism by which power of the multiverse may be harnessed through gestures, rituals, and devices. My powers come to me through a different means. My fate and the nature of my belief allows for some multiverse to reveal itself to me. The nature of your belief? What do you believe in? I believe in experience. I believe a person may be changed for the better the more the multiverse they are allowed to perceive and the more multiverse are allowed to perceive them. I believe it's the nature of experience allows me to... She paused for a moment, thinking. I suppose the best explanation is that my fate allows me to see things differently. When you see the multiverse in such a way, you learn how to change things, mending wounds, seeing a person's heart and so on, just by willing them to happen. That's kind of how I use my tuning powers too. You know, you just will and believe them into existence. Of how even small occasions a whole chapter worth of content, right? There's a lot to explore in here. But those changes you make seem a lot like spells. How do you learn to do those things? Do you have a spell book? No, my spells, as you call them, they come to me after I've rested and centered myself. When I sleep and awaken, I can focus on myself once more. The amount of faith required to change the multiverse around me can be quite taxing on the psyche. I'm afraid just being able to see how to change things is not enough. I must have the strength to make the change happen and last. So they still have to rest up. Hey James, and I have to go to bed? No way, says Sweet Bunny Dreams. Thank you for coming by. Do you believe in experience because of what happened to you at the Betazu? Self from Grace Knox. I have thought long upon that, and I believe so, yes. She looks at you questioningly. I think it is because I am content with what I have become. I do not think I would have been possible without experiencing the multiverse that I did. I don't think it has anything to do with experiencing the multiverse. I think it's how you dealt with the experience that is important. She nods slowly. She seems thoughtful. There's truth in what you say. Truth or flattering lie? Only please pray for the spells at dusk or dawn. That makes sense. I think there would have been many others who, when subjected to the experience you were, would have crumbled. You learned from it and became stronger. It shows great strength of will and character. Far from Grace is looking at you silently. And I admire that about you. Not only the strength, but the ability to see such horrors as a way of becoming a better person takes strength if you possess. Far from Grace smiles and nods. I thank you. Your words are insightful and kind, but I fear yet my strength and character is not strong as it would seem yet. I treat my each experience as new opportunity for learning. Once would you rather have Umiyushi's diary or the Umiyushi's diary? Eh? Oh, or dairy. I can't read. Both are illegal, I'm afraid.
Yes.
Well, actually, my mom still has one of my old diaries, but it has a lock on it, and I don't know where the key is. I would 100% open it up for content, but but the problem is, I know myself very well. Every time when I was younger and I tried keeping a diary, I only wrote in it like a handful of time. I had never once finished or filled out one in completion because, well, I grew impatient by how long it took to write. And like, you know, I did not care for it. Take a Dremel to it. I might have to take like something to snip the lock off, yeah. But also I fear that like, my one fear is that both that there's like only a couple of days worth of writing and the fear that it might be quite depressing and it would make terrible stream content. Like 80 diaries with a couple days worth of writing in them, right? Imagine being able to read is coming from someone who plays Yu-Gi-Oh! On Olympus. Reading? I don't know how to read. I want to talk about our companions. Who in particular did you wish to discuss? Me, actually. What did you wish to discuss? Oh. Typical diary lock is probably easy to snap off. That's true, that's true. To be honest, I'm curious as to your feelings about me. Grace gives a slight smile. A lady must have her secrets. I'd like to know your thoughts on the situation, then. You know anything else that might be helpful? Well, shells keep coming to kill me. I'm feeling they're following me, but I don't know why. Shadows. Far from Grace is silent for a moment. Shadows are shades of the dead. They do not tend to hunt. They tend to lie in wait for their victims. Curious. Well, there's someone out there to murder me. So much I built a tomb trap to try and kill them. According to the inscription in the tomb, he's coming after me for, well, as long as my inclinations can remember, it seems. And whoever the killer is, he's lived a very long time to have pursued you as long. Steps at chin for a moment. Could the killer be immortal as well? Checks out. Possibly. She has intellectualness, yeah. I've done a bit of an oopsie before when I opened a classmate's diary. Lock actually didn't matter. Yeah, I guess like typical children's diary locks were not particularly strong. I think I had a Barbie one, actually.
Yes.
At least among them. So, can you... more about my companions? You. Me, really? She thinks about this for a moment and nods. Very well, if there's anything you're curious about, please ask. Curious about your feelings for me? Do you have any idea who or what I might be? She frowns in thought. I freely admit that you are something of an enigma, but I find such mysteries intriguing. Shall we attempt to puzzle out your situation? Yes. Well, first, it is possible that you are a tiefling or some rare crossbreed. I guess that you are a human or were at one time. Go on. Your appearance is approximately a male in his early 30s. The stitching and scar tissue make an exact determination difficult. Tell me about it. Go on. The key to your past is your memory, and it seems at certain locations, events and people trigger seemingly forgotten memories. It would seem to be your best interest to visit as many locations as possible, speak to as many others as possible. In short, experience your universe as much as possible. Sensei's advice, eh? Often Grace gives a bemused smile. I would not advise if you did not practice it, and if you did not already know it to be true. There may be something else that would shed light on my situation. Okay, that's just that again. Okay. And then... okay, we've checked those. Morte. Morte is most peculiar. I've seen a great deal in my life, but nothing quite like him. He behaves somewhat like a murmur. Granted, there's no denying he is knowledgeable, but he has a certain... Batorian smell about him. Batorian smell? Yes, but he's not a Batezu. At least of any variety I've encountered. The smell alone, however, makes me treat the skull with caution. So is he not what it seems? Didn't he say he was a murmur? Before? What do you mean when you say Batezu and Batorian? My apologies. Bator is one of the outer planes, the home of a race of fiends called the Batezu. They are evil creatures, yet they are organized and lawful in many of their behaviors. Some might call them devils. They believe in contracts and hierarchy. In many ways, they are like evil bureaucrats. Base is the fact that her alignment is lawful neutral. Ah, she has completely transcended her racial alignment of chaotic evil, which is very good. It's very impressive of her, really. You don't see that a lot amongst demons. What were you saying about Batorian smell? Yes, but he's not Batezu, at least any variation I've encountered. The smell alone, however, makes me take the soul caution. What were you saying about a mimmer before? Humans are encyclopedias of knowledge. The owner may ask them questions, and if they possess the knowledge, they will inform the user of what it knows. Of early George Star just reads like a random diary until you find in horror games. Today, the great darkness has attacked again. I have fenced enough, but just barely. Man, I kind of wish I kept a diary during my Juni days. Or at the very least, I wish that like the one forum where like I put down my book worth of world building hadn't perished. God, that would be the holy grail of like, you know, stuff to find back, because there was extensive writing about my Juni delusions back then. I see, I want to talk about... And Morte's a mirror. I don't believe so. Morte lacks a silvery metal that mirrors customarily have. Seems to have an attitude of his own. Such qualities are not present in conventional mirrors. She shrugs slightly. He may be one, but he's not like any I've ever encountered. Morte told me he's a murmur. Pity. Most curious. Very well then. I don't think I believe him. Perhaps there's some test to verify his authenticity, but I would not do one if you value him as a friend. If you do, then you must accept what he has told you. Do you enjoy quiet? Could have feeble minds handle it? It would be so good. Like if you guys recall like the little bit of vampire world building. Like imagine that times like 100. But alas, all that was lost for time. Guess we shouldn't trust the skull. It did say we shouldn't, right? It's a lot of stuff. It was so much stuff. If only I could find it back. Morte light or Grace is mistaken. We can ask Morte about it. Anna. She's strong and capable, and she's quite passionate. I almost wish I had met her long ago and asked her to come to the brothel. Perhaps things might have been different. She studies you for a moment. What do you think of her? To Kika fall in love with her. I hate her. I don't trust her. She has her uses. I think she doesn't care for you very much. Well, Grace is our waifu, so... I consider her friends, nothing more. Very well. Should I have said it was more? Dakon. Grace raised an eyebrow. He's most uncommon for Kitsarai. Really, in what way? While he obeys you, that alone would mark him as a pariah among his people. His entire race were once slaves, and even a reminder of servitude to them is distasteful. How are you today? I'm well, how are you? Yes, he made a promise to me long ago to serve me until I died. It was after I saved his life, and he did not know I was immortal. Truly, as a Gitsarai, he must be suffering. Indeed, how did you save his life? After he fell into Schraklator, one of my previous incarnations came to him as he lay dying in limbo, and gave him the unbroken sword of Sertamon, that religious text he has. I may ask, do you know why that incarnation saved his life? I think it was because of his Karak blade, yeah. Curious, while from Grace is silent for a moment. You know, a blade that reflects the will of the wielder is a potent weapon if the wielder knows himself. Perhaps that's why I saved him. Is there anything else you can tell me of Dakon? Dakon approaches everything in an orderly fashion. Again, most curious for a Gitsarai. They tend to be unpredictable. They follow their impulses rather than plan. He seems the most pious Gitsarai and a steadfast ally that he is. Interesting. Day 52, the experiments are going well. Soon we'll eliminate the horny from these punkable buns. Day 65, random articles have gone missing recently, most notably the treasured Shima bun. Further investigation needed. Day 71, Bun has escaped. That's a true horror game.
Yes.
Do you ever use weapons? No, they are seldom in need, and I find that I cannot bear the touch of cold iron or even skill for long periods of time. In any event, I have a number of natural defenses that tend to discourage attackers.
Updated my journal.
Such as? The bun has escaped containment. What kind of experiments? Wouldn't you like to know, huh? The kiss of the succubuses leads to mortals, though they rarely realize the danger until their death is almost upon them. I can resort to it when the need arises. I see, horror game for that one bun. It's the bun in the dungeon. You hear the tip-tap footsteps coming down the stairs. Approaching the bun. She's back. Your cellmate whispers, the Empress has returned. Fortunately, I have to leave early to get some things done. No worries, have a good rest of your day. Thank you for coming again. Let me see. More questions. Okay, I guess that's all we got for her. Okay, so much teasing. What are you, what heck? No. I did actually buy the game where like a Mesugaki teaches you as she tried to climb up the hill. I haven't played it yet, but after seeing it in the Steam sale. There are multiple ways to eliminate the horny. The Zako game? I did. I was intrigued. I think I wishlisted it. Well, it's still on sale now. Actually, you guys, Ao Oni versus Slit-Mounted Woman actually went on sale too. It's 50% off. Ought to stream of that. Maybe. There might be. Okay. Let me see. You said you're a murmur, right, Morte? Gee, what does she know about the night hag? Well, she's a night hag. She was barbed enough to make you a murmur. Okay, we've heard that. Masagaki Joe voice back Ben. Buns play on easy model. Kiwai. Zako. New Flipper Frenzy map. There is a new Flipper Frenzy map. Is that your mermaid, right, Morte? Yeah, mermaids are floating encyclopedia. You put the information in, you get the information out. There are murmurs made of silvery metal. So, maybe some are, but I'm not. There's stranger things on the plains than that, Chief. I don't think you're a murmur, Morte. What are you? What's with the interrogation? What do you know about murmurs anyway? You know enough to think you're lying to me. First a bit about the missing line from my back saying that it was you, then this. What am I supposed to think? Okay, I'm not a murmur. But I know a lot of stuff, so I might as well be one. What are you then? I'm a floating skull who knows a lot. You might be the mermaid. Indeed. What about the Praetorian smell you have? What would you know about what butter smells like? Unless, hey, you've been talking to me about me with the Denari, haven't you? What does she know? Well, she obviously touched on something. There's a Praetorian smell, right? Well, yeah, but, well, yeah. So I smell a little. Excuse me. Why do you smell like butter? I was in the house for a while. Kind of a long while. Stench kind of grows on you. You were in the house. What were you doing there? See, well, there's this pillow on Alvinus. First layer of butter. It's got the pillow of skulls. It's more like the pillow of heads. So, here's some Basher Stellet. It's supposedly made of the heads of Burks, mostly sages and scholars, who used their knowing of this and knowing of that when they were alive to stretch the truth a little. So much they might have hurt, or killed someone by doing it. And when I died, I ended up there. Funny, huh? Ah, he was a wisecracking wise nose. And then he went to hell. I see. Hey, Elito, hey, hi. Why do you smell like butter, Morte? Actually, you don't say wise nose in English, do you? You do in Dutch. Autolimbus eventually. Eventually. Not really. Morte goes silent for a moment. Yeah, you're right. It's not funny at all. You see, I think I knew a lot of things when I was alive. Maybe when I did know something, I didn't always tell the truth about it. I think that when I bent the truth once or twice, I may have led to someone getting penned in the dead book sooner than they should have. It was me, wasn't it? I'm guessing. You say wise guy, are you still? Yeah, and that you say wise nose. Which I guess kind of means wise guy, but yeah, wise nose. Cracking jokes means hell, only if it kills people. It was me, wasn't it? Marty looks at you for a moment. Yeah, I can't say how I know it, Chief, but I think so. I think you were the one that got me sent here. Last trick in the bundle before the whole load snaps. Thing is, can't remember what happened. Don't even remember being human. My life was even like before I woke up on the pillar. How'd you forget? It's pretty much the way things are when you die. As I'm sure you're no stranger to. You just forget. Figured I wasn't a sturdy member of the community when I was alive, but else, who is? Marty sighs. She said I can't help it. Nothing's worse than being honest all the time. Hey, okay. Planes not revolver, why don't you name this one? Oh my god. But yet again, it seems they do. That's true. But you've got to choose your lies carefully. Yeah, you're right. Again, Marty clicks his teeth. The way he does reminds you of someone drumming their fingers. Guess it's just all good and evil, and lying and cheating catches up for you. When I got penned in the dead book, it was my turn to play the ferryman. So how'd you escape the pillar?
Updated my journal.
Hey, Gilbo. Well, you helped me, Chief. When you showed up at the Pillow of Skulls, I pushed my way to the front. My obvious know-how and charm attracted your attention. You knew that I was the head that knew the most, so I got a deal with you. Deal? Ooh. Ooh. He's too talkative to be a murmurer. He's more like a chatter. He's more of a shout. As Morte speaks, your vision seems to bleed into a fiery red, and you hear a howling, a horrible screaming tower of voices, chittering, screeching, hammering, all of them begging, screaming to be freed. And Morte's voice, faint, almost lost in the horde. He sounds desperate, frightened, and pathetically, tragically lost. Yeah, an old yeller. Hey, Coleman. Hey. Yusko, speak. The howling voices fall silent, and you watch the tiny red line skull, its cracked features cast in the hellish light, turn its eyes up to you. Blood and ichor has streamed across its features, and its teeth chatter as if cold. I can help you. I know what you seek. All these hats, all their knowing. Just, please, I beg you, free me. Let me help you. I'll tell you anything. Everything. Oh, I kind of imagine he has like puppy eyes. Like in his hollow sockets, you know. Keep missing this update my Jorunna. That's what he says. Will you? Swear it, Skull. Swear you will serve me until my end days, or here you will remain. I swear, just please free me. You watch as Morte sickeningly swallows his pride, almost a tangible thing. I beg you, let me help you, please. Very well, I shall free you. Your vision slides as if you are moving, and the howling, screaming cacophony begins again. A nightmarish horde of howls and catcalls and taunts and insults. The feel of your hands sliding into the filthy quagmire of the pillar. The biting and fangs, mandibles in your hands locking around the tiny skull and ripping, tearing it from the pillar like an old scab. It is done. You look down at the bloody skull in your scarred hands, its eyes covered in ichor from the pillar. Its teeth chatter once, twice, to remind you of a wailing newborn, helpless. And in the eyes of a man, you are pathetic. Man, I really am imagining like the PM face with this. I have freed you. Now your life and your death is mine, Morte. Your vision swirls, the mist of the past drifting away, and Morte is chattering on. We talked for a while, Chief, you and me, seeing whether the arrangement would work, and I think we both were really impressed with each other. So you invited me off the pillar, and I've kind of been with you ever since. What happened then? Well, I didn't know I'd lose most of the pillar's knowledge once I was out. I mean, how was I to know? I'd never even been off the damn thing, but you were pretty understanding about it. What's all the knowledge you said you had? Your vision swirls again, making you dizzy. You feel your gut churn, you hear the cracking, snapping of bones, and Morte's howls, howling in pain, screaming for someone to stop killing him, and your hand lashing out again and again. Damn you, Skull! You lied to me! I'll thrust you back in the damnable pillar and leave you to die there! Man, past us was an asshole. Like, Morte has been really, you know, understaging it and smoothing over just how bad we were to him. Like, in the negotiation as bad as well. Oh, man. There's the clatter of bones knacking against what sounds like metal, a floor, or wall, and the skittering of teeth knocked free. You can hear Morte mewling like a beating dog for you to stop. No! Poor Morte! Hey, Jillian. That one incarnation was such a monster. No! Was the same one that, like, enslaved Dakon too. Know that your suffering on the pillar will be nothing to the torment I will make you suffer. Your vision swells and Morte's cries ebb, fading into the chattering rhythm. So you realize I still have my uses, so I took up with you and I've been with you ever since. Morte, what did I want for the pillar? And how long ago was that I freed you? It seems we're not telling him that we're remembering. Paso sucked, but shout out to him setting us up with so many followers, right? Morte thinks for a moment. Well, as for how long, I don't know the exact count, Chief. Ages, I suppose. Don't know I could to help you each time, but... Morte sighs. It's not easy. As for what you wanted at the pillar, I don't know. When she pried me off, I couldn't remember. Morte, why didn't you say something when we were at the mortuary? Morte suddenly becomes defensive. Because I never know who you're going to be. Some of your incarnations have been stark raving mad. One time you awoke obsessed with the idea that I was your skull and chased me around the spy trying to shadow and devour me. Luckily you were crushed by a passing cart in the street. Another good and lawful, you tried to thrust me back into the pillar because it's where I belonged. Morte smirks. That's why. Besides, no harm ever came of you not knowing. I mean, he has a point. Considering most of our past incarnations have sucked, I understand why he wasn't forward with it. So you stayed with me all this time? Well, yeah, Chief, I said I would. Morte always keeps his promises. He passes. Well, most of them. There was this one chit on Arborea who... So you realize that Morte's tone has changed. Past a joke, you realize he's trying to hide something. Something about why he's with you. Morte, seriously, why are you still traveling with me? Chief, it's because I said that. It's because I promised, alright. He looks irritated. What else could it be? I don't know. You didn't need to stick around after I freed you. Of course not, Chief, but I... And suddenly a tone of voice strikes a chord in you, and you know why he remained with you all this time. You feel guilty because she led me to my death so long ago, isn't it? You've been suffering ever since. Oh, come on, Chief. Me feeling guilty? I'm Morte! No, I think that's it. When I came to free you from the fate you deserved, you couldn't help but try and help me. And when you could have left after I freed you, you remained, because you felt indebted. Morte is silent for a moment, looking at you. Maybe. You know, it's funny. At first, I don't know what the feeling was. It slowly eats at you, you know? I mean, at first I thought it was a side effect of some enchantment that bound me to you. After a couple of 100 years, I realized it was more than that. Something deeper. I just felt drawn, connected to you somehow. Maybe it's your suffering, Chief, your torment, I don't know. Maybe I felt, I don't know, responsible for whatever it is I did. Or if something I did brought you to the state. The thing is, I don't think me or whoever it was really ever had to see the consequence of all the lying and cheating I'd done. When I saw you for the first time and I was trapped on the pillar, somehow I knew that you were the one I betrayed. Once, long ago. And that's all I know. I see. Thanks for coming clean, Morte.
My journal.
Oh, and his stats are going up. Nice. Nice. Quite a bit, actually. This good and lawful, I returning to the soul-absorbing bone pillar. Yeah, love for good can sometimes be a problem. Nah, don't talk me. Morty sighs, and to your surprise, his voice seems stronger somehow, more confident. Some of the cracks and fractures in the skull have vanished as if healed. And the thanks is all to you. I feel like I just had a plane moved off my shoulders, so to speak. Oh. Oh.
I feel stronger.
I feel stronger. I'll put that in my journal. Hey, next time. Hey. Well, here we go. Let's see. Now for stupid alignment, that's often I hear it called, right? Now for good often ends up doing terrible things in the name of the law. Okay. Why are you guys saying I should put more into intelligent last time? I forget. Because I could go past 20 in this. Yes? Okay. And let's put one more there. There we go. We're still neutral goods. Yeah, nice. Okay. Well, we've had some intense conversations. But I think for now we're done with the bottle. Though we'll be back for the quest later. Last point you need to put in intelligence. Okay. Oh wow, it's so dark out.
I'm gone.
Maybe I should take a nap. Makes it a bit brighter. I can't nap in the bottle, unfortunately, which is a shame. Well, I was supposed to pick up my orb anyway. Ragpicker Square. Or no, yeah, the Alley of Dangerous Enemies, that's the one. There we go. It's not really that hard to not be a jerk as love for good. Exactly. Like, as long as your DM doesn't make you god love for stupid, that's true. Yeah, if we want the next level up, that will put you above the highest stats. I see.
Alright.
Okay. Let's check some stuff. You need to hold on to that for now. I'll probably put this back in as well as the eyeball. Handkerchief can probably go. Take the sphere, I guess. Hey, Generic, welcome in. Let me see. Should I put that away? This can be sold.
It is I. Your path is mine.
Let's take him. Inquisitor's Deeds. Oh. Wait, I should give that back to Morte. He must have died earlier and lost them. Sorry, Morte. Let me put your teeth back. Put your teeth back in. My bad. These things happen, you know. Teeth fall out when you die. They don't tell you this, but they do.
Ready. Might as well.
That's when he got kidnapped, probably. Oh, that must have been it. That's true. If anyone's book, we should probably hold on to for now. There you go.
How may I help? It will be done.
Talk to the teeth again. Oh.
Hey, come on. Hey.
I think he just goes, hey. You know? Hey, come on, hey. hey. Oh, I meant use. Okay. Oh, we can change the piercing. Right. Piercing the crushing. Hey, Mekia. Hey, Morte. Hey. I thought D&D alignment system serves purposes. It serves sense, but you do have to use it with common sense. Hey, Joe. Hey. I can make them +2 eventually. I see. Okay.
Done.
Then let us be out. Hey, you, companion. Hey, you. Hey, you, companion.
Alright.
Hey. Okay, and now it's lighter too, so that's perfect. We can start chatting about with people. The beautiful, seductively attired prostitute is a far cry from those she saw in the hive. He smells of expensive perfumes, and the lines of her face are subtly accentuated with the lightly painted lines of soft, warm colors. She smiles as you approach her and curtsies gracefully. Greetings, good sir. Seeking to quench the lust Mistress Grace's bottle cannot satisfy, I hope. Well, yes, I am. It is but 500 coins. 500 coins! Good sir, and I shall pressure you in 1,000 ways. She tilts her head coyly and gives you a mischievous smile. Will you come with me then? 500, that's quite a bit. Yeah, not dying from literal hell flumes here. Not this time. I checked my CO2. It's only 1,200 right now. It's not bad. 500, that's quite a bit. Oh, I assure you, good sir. She leans in close to whisper warmly in your ear. It is worth every last copper. Damn. We might get EXP out of it. Sounds good. Yes, let's go. Anna bristles as you are about to follow the woman off. What you thinking, you idiot? She rolls on the courtesan, drawing her punch daggers. Away, you brazen strumpet! Watch, see what happens. No, let's sit back. Let's sit back. The ladies are fighting. We should not interfere. Anna starts towards the woman. It looks as if she'll cut the prostitute. Courtesan dwells back, fear in her eyes. Once she's out of Anna's reach, she draws herself together and sneers at the tiefling. This isn't some hive gutter you've got to run off half-weight. Now step towards me and I'll have a brace of the harmonium chasing your wagging tail out of the wards. Anna hesitates, mumbling, "Piking hardheads." She sheaths her blades, crosses her arms, and satisfies herself with venomous glances directed both you and the courtesan. The courtesan smirks and curtsies. Perhaps another time, good sir, when you're not in the company of your friends. Farewell. Damn it, Anna. Can't even get a little bit of EXP. A little bit of experience with the harlots around here. Ah, dang. Hey, I'm again. Hey. And use copper as primary stipsa. It's like $5 in normal TMD. I mean, I guess the hive, is a poorer place. Lyman chart is neat, but best used instead for law, good case, and for our fiscal sources. Agreed. I think we're probably in Anna's bad graces at this point. We've pissed her off a couple of times now. Dive anymore to Steam the Elmo Wars. Yeah, what you know. Melmana. This thin, sharp-faced man rushes towards you, calling for your attention. Ah, sir, but a moment of your time? Who are you, perchance, here to visit the tailor? What? Man breaks in. I ask, sir, because I seem to have offended the man. I commissioned a hot-blooded fool to make me a costume, but he's thrown me out of his shops and will not speak with me now. So what? The man suddenly balls his fist and shakes him at the sky. What have I done to deserve such treatment? Nothing, I say. I was a patron. And it's a duty to serve me, that churlish buffoon. What did you want from me? He focuses you on you again. Oh, yes, you. Could I beg of you to enter the place and fetch my costume for me, sir? I have a masquerade to go to and have not the time to commission another tailor. Why don't you just fetch it yourself? He sneers, rolling his eyes. That poor kind lout! I summoned offended the puffy pumpful jackanapes. He forbidden me from enter his store and refused to have words with me, imagine. I'll get your costume, but not for free. Your what? For power's sake, man, you're just fetching a costume. It won't take but a moment of your time. Certainly don't think such meager act is worth a wage, sir. You better give me experience then. Fine, I'll go get it. Oh, most excellent, sir. This very building right here. Points to the long, low structure to the north of him. I thank you, sir. Hey, Amatoko. Hey.
Sweet smell of sensates and governors.
This reminds me of the Baldur's Gate, where you actually need to think of your party's alignment composition. Some combination will lead to party members walking out on you. Ah, interesting. That does make sense, but... Hey, Matsuko-chan, konbanwa. How was your day? It was really very heavy rain over in the ocean. D&D money is a bit of an inflation issue. 5 gold is supposed to be enough to feed a family for a month. Okay, but should we go in yet? Maybe we should wander a little more. Maybe a little bit more wandering. Peering through the cracks in the shutters, you see what appears to be a tailor's shop. Ominous looking artwork leads underground. Okay, very heavy rain. Very heavy rain. This large red armored figure is standing in place, apparently guarding the stairs beside him. He dimly recalled that his ornate armor marks him as an officer of the Harmonium, one who provides law enforcement for the city. Greetings. Man casually motions back towards the street. Move along, sir. What are you doing here? Points towards the stairs beside him and looks to the cemetery beneath the city. Guarding the stairway, sir. Why? Where's it lead? The realm below. Seeing your expression, he continues. Under sigil, you may have heard it called. Any reason you're keeping people from entering the place? He chuckles. Much for anything that comes out, sir. Things that don't belong in sigil proper. Ah, I see. To leave party members may leave if your reputation is still high, and vice versa. That's always kinda cool. Made so happy Dave Gate has a vision of it. That's how heavy the rain was today. It's funny because to this day, it's yet to pound hard enough that you guys can hear during a stream, but like during the daytime, it's been loud inside the palace a few times. But somehow it's always lets up by the time stream comes. Perhaps, you know, an act of God to make sure you guys have a good auditory experience. You know. What sort of things are down there? Don't concern yourself with it. He regards you curiously for a moment. You're considering going down there, aren't you? I'll be most cautious. Rumors abound of the worst sort of creatures living down below. Okay. You know, bribing the DM monetarily is not against the rules. Technically not. The rain cares about the buns, exactly. I just need a few answers. He shakes his head. Speak to a citizen then. I have a job to do here. Won't neglect it to speak with you or anyone else, sir. Now move along. I need your help. He hefts his weapon. You need help. Has a crime been committed? No, I just had questions. I understand you've got questions. Another time, another place, I'd be inclined to help, but... Fast appears suspiciously down the stairway. This is neither, so just move along, sir, now. You like staying here? Free to stand here, but not past the law. I suggest you leave before there's any trouble. Farewell. Okay. You always end up walking around with enough gold to have a whole village living with gold for 10 years. That's how it goes. Deal with 100% stupidity all day. That's what it's like on the ocean, unfortunately. I have ancient-looking structures, somehow less rebuilding than the others of its size. Is that where the sensates live? Maybe. Me trying to pre-end Planescape and 4 of my players want to play the hippo race. The hippo race? Is it in the game? Hey, Cryptos, say hey. A clean, well-dressed woman is clearly on her way somewhere. She pauses to look at you, her eyes momentarily widening. She looks around her to see if you are calling to someone else and smiles uneasily. Pardon me, but do I know? Suddenly your eyes light on Morte. Oh, what a cute little murmur. Isn't he? He likes to have the top of his skull scratched. Truly, she remains smiling but looks suspicious. Surely you jest, it's only a murmur. What do you mean? Don't they all enjoy that? She shakes her head. No, none that I've seen. They're merely objects, aren't they? Oh, you see, Chief, it's all about the differences in the quality of your murmur. Some, like me, are more enchanted than others, that's all. More self-aware is the term. Woman shrugs. That could certainly be. Ah, she did not scratch Morte. I'm so disappointed. I should have insisted she do. I'm on my way somewhere, sir, with little time left to reach my destination. So if you wouldn't mind. Just a single question. Very well, but ask with haste. Time is of the essence. What do you know of Alpha Puzzlewell? Over the night hag. My parents told me tales of her when I was a child. Frightening stories. Child tales? She nods. About the black-hearted hag who tried to break sigil. Said she'd come for me if I cried too loudly, take me away to whatever horrid place she was banished to. Suddenly frowns. It's really best be going, sir. Farewell. But I have another question. One question is what we agreed to, sir. You'll be kind enough to honor that and let me be on my way, won't you? Perhaps you should find someone with more time at one of the street-side cafes. Okay, farewell. But we're talking again. No! Okay. I won't push her. I'm not evil. Hey, Lord Floof. Hey. Shalabash to Onyx. And a bunch of sensates. And a bunch of toadies. Salhava's toadies. And a lot of sensates over here. Okay, let's talk to Salhava. And her toadies. The smell of alcohol wafts heavily from this young woman, and despite her dark skin, you can see her face. Beautiful, but cruel looking, is flushed. She is slender but well muscled, adorned in exotic jewelry and translucent silk clothing. Human scars crisscross her thighs and forearms. They look to be from battle wounds. Greetings. Well, well, what have we here? Little tiefling goddess queen come crawling out of the hive. The woman pouts, looking as one would do a small child. Are you lost, little tiefling? Oh, look, it has a tail. How cute. Anna flushes and with a snarl, blades sprout from her fists. Now, Feet King, don't do that. The woman seems unconcerned as Anna twirls her weapon and clucks disapprovingly with her tongue. Careful now, I will move that tail of yours and feed it to my dogs. Are we your toadies? You guys are my toadies. Young Sahava viewed you. Could it be you? The young woman appears confused for a moment and recognizes Swaffham Grace. She seems startled and abashed. Mistress Grace! I don't notice you. Only shamefully do I admit this, for your noble appearance would be obvious to even a dullard. Let Grace continue. This is Grace's business. I'll let her deal with this. It's only a class from the past. Hey, you get us. Yeah, playing Planescape today. Swaffham Grace gives the bearers of nods. Your words are most skillfully chosen, unlike those heard so recently. She seems shamed. Yes, mistress. I regret that such words were spoken in your presence. I regret they were spoken at all. Her tone barely changes, but the subtle reprimand seems to crack the young woman's face like a whip. It pains to see an old student of mine behaving so. She frowns, then regains her composure. It's a good thing we grabbed Grace, because if we hadn't, then she would have surely picked a fight with Anna, and they might have killed each other. In any event, mistress, what brings you out to the establishment? Some errand? These are my companions that I'm traveling with. I would expect the same courtesy given to them as you were given to me. It's just the hallmark and responsibility of those noble-born. Anna glares at Grace and Sahava furiously. Sahava bows low. Now allow me to excuse myself and apology. Mistress Grace, to you and your companions, my words were ill-chosen. 'Tis the drink that caused me to speak such rubbish, and I'm filled with shame for having belittled myself so before my teacher of old. Note that she doesn't actually apologize. She bows, turns, and leaves. Not much of an apology. When Grace is pointing you has got to be saying bad, right? Bread. Is the bread disappointing, Lynn? Let's talk to our toadies. They just nod at us. I guess they are just toadies after all. So I cursed the mouthy cow. Wait, what? Then the fool bumped me. And then they turned her into a cow. These things happen a lot, you know. Oh, clumsy oaf this time. I see. No cow curse. Alas. A stout thin man dressed in heavy crimson robes has a sharp pinched features. He bows regally as you approach him. I am Salabash, often called Salabash the Onyx, future mage tutor of the Civic Fest Hall. You've business with me, I take it? No, just some questions. Hey, sort. About what, Not the warden like, I hope. Plenty more common folk would answer such questions, and I just as soon as direct you to one of them. Happens to the best of us, right? Classic cow curse. Good morning, sort. Why are you called the Onyx? A long tale, which I'll shorten to save my breath. In my youth, I was once called Salabash the Golden, for I was said to have a heart of gold, small heart in yellow. Well, curse the fool who started that, so that he could only speak from his arse and defecate through his mouth. The Onyx appellation along the same line as the Golden, though admittedly somewhat less clever, soon followed. In any case, I'm a much kinder fellow now, far less prone to laying curses and the like. Not certain if I deserve the name any longer. Oh, is this the guy who cursed Weakwind? Because it sounds like it might have been the guy who cursed Weakwind. Frankly. You cursed him so that what? Ah, yes, you heard right. Salabash sighs happily and chuckles to himself. That sort of thing is why I'm known as the Master of Curses, you know. Yeah, see? Wakeman, I think he might be. This guy wears orange. But we can ask him at least, I guess. What did you mean by future mage tutor of the Fest Hall?
Updated my journal.
It's a prestigious position to be an official tutor in one of the Fest Hall's training chambers. It's my intention to one day take the position of mage's tutor. The title currently in the possession of Lady Troncombe. If only I could somehow prove I'd be a superior tutor. Do you know of a cursed man called Weakwind?
Updated my journal.
Weak? Salabash's eyebrow suddenly starts up. Oh yes, Jumbo Murdersense cursed that man. If I recall correctly. Why, seeking to get his curse undone? Good luck. Only Jumbo can do that, you know. Okay, so it wasn't him, but they have a similar sense and curse. Aren't they? Must have been Dutch. Surely not. A Dutch person would never put such a Horrendous curse on a poor, poor man. But a man named Jumble Murder Sense definitely has it in him. Where would I find this Jumble Murder Sense? Within the Civic Festival, I suppose. Short, portly fellow with a leering smile. Never speaks, so you'll be hard-pressed to get anything out of him. Okay. Person turns as you interrupt him, nodding polite greeting. Apologies, good sir, but I was just in the middle of something. If you don't mind, farewell. Give a polite half bow and continue about their business. Let you more about highly ironic curses. Exactly. You get me. Okay, it seems like all these sensates are busy going about their business, eh? I mean, that's understandable. Such things happen. I guess, you know, they're not named NPCs, so I did not expect much out of them. Let me have at him. At who? At who? Okay. The gentleman is closely watching an elderly poet give a reading. Greetings. The man turns to you, but the poet still holds most of his attention. He speaks in a hushed voice. Greetings to you. He pauses for a moment and whispers. The greatest poetry I've ever heard, but certainly not awful, eh? This is probably scrambled by a cipher, but I'm not sure which cipher they use. You know, it has the cadence and the pattern of a sentence, which means there might be a, you know, letter replacement cipher going on. It's not backwards or a scramble, but what it is, I'm not quite sure. To look for work, but Joe points on an accent. She uses it on accent for a bit longer and talk to Buns. It happens sometimes, yeah. You know, you get into it. I'm not sure, really. The man nods and continues to watch the old poet. I had some questions. He frowns, speaking in a low voice. No, sir, not now. Listen to the man's poetry. Farewell, sir. Okay. Be silent or leave, sir, before I'm forced to summon the guards. Speak with the poet. Hey, Skelebre. Great grab. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. This kindly looking old man spares you only the briefest of glances before returning to his recitation. Heckle. You heckle and jeer at the poet, making fun of his style of verse, appearance, and postulated home life. I didn't think heckling so much, but... Oh, calm down! He topped it off by interrupting a few of his verses and completing them with body rhymes of your own, which draws some chuckles from onlookers and sets the old poet doing his best to ignore you, to gritting his teeth. Look, I didn't think that it would be that bad. Oh man. Okay. I'll trust you to keep your voice down, sir. She nods to the poet. It's not a classic, certainly, but the old fellow does have potential. Ain't funny if this is what finally changed your alignment, right? You can't fix just mockery, killing him immediately. Still doesn't make sense to me. Must be some sort of cipher to it. I think he's a pretty good poet, actually. I'm not slowly, eyes still on the poet. Not the greatest poets I've heard, but not awful. He's a poor poet. It wasn't heckling, I was killing him verbally, right? I thought we would just go like boo once, you know, to get a rise out of him. The narrow-eyed, sharp-faced man is scanning his surroundings with a look of fake disinterest, pausing occasionally to look down and pick at his fingernails. Despite being clothed in silk and velvet finery, he manages to look unsavory and more than a little dangerous. Greetings. The man looks your way, his eyes are dark slits like narrow stab wounds beneath his brow. His voice is low and gruff despite his slender bolt. Prykov. Not yet, I had some questions. You think I won the ward looking for strange to spill dark for? Now pike off! Why are you here? To be sturdy with passerby? He stands quietly for a moment and breaks a crooked smile. That's good, that. He considers you for a moment. I'm a tutor at the Civic Festival. Name's Havelock. Ellie Havelock. He's a veteran scout that teaches the art of subterfuge. I mean thievery. His lips to go up into a disgusted sneer. Thieves and thievery, it always is. 5 towers I spent as a reconnaissance operative in the War of Lies. Scout is my title. Scout! I teach the ways of stealth and spycraft, not common thievery. My apologies, I meant no offense. Could you train me? Oh no. I've had enough training teaching petty pickpockets and curious sensates for the time being. Almost to himself, he mumbles. Not sure why I agreed to do it in the first place. It's slightly tease him. His shoes whack, his clothes whack, his hair whack. For tabletop mocking, fun facts. Pathfinder 2's rejecting a succubus pattern of a kill, sir. Wait, really? Poor succubi. Perhaps by teaching others, you make them aware of your own skill. At the same time, you defend the nobility of your skills by assuring them that you're no common thief, but a Skytron spy, a master of subterfuge. Are you not mulling over what you said? Aye, there's no denying it. It's sort of sorry, though, when you look at it that way. I don't think so. As if your trade are often misunderstood, thrust unfairly into the same category as footpads and brigands. Something wrong with the spelling false notions. Right you are, again you are. He gives you a friendly punch to your shoulder. Thanks, Blood. Suddenly looks into the distance. Well, enough wasting time out here. Heading back to the Festa. If you still want to train, that's where you'll find me. Perhaps I'll see you there, ally. He's an ally! Hey, Uber. I just want to eat your life sense, steal your soul. You didn't have to be so mean to her. I think you shouldn't reject succubi. It's impolite. And they've gotta eat too, you know. They also gotta put food on the table. I think you should be nice to them. I meant 18 hours for the tinted glass. Oh, that's the bottle, right? Can't determine what this old device is. So if a succubi asks you something, you should be nice. And say yes. I'm keeping my soul, thank you. I think you can give the succubi a little bit of soul. As a treat. Or at the very least a little bit of life essence or something, you know, as a treat. Large red armored figure standing in place, carefully watching passerby. We'll call his ordered Arna Maximus an officer of the Harmonium. Okay, move along. Gotcha. We be moving. Okay, we've wandered around the clerk's wards. Let's enter, I suppose, the tailor first. There's a lot of stuff to be done in the Civic Fest Hall. So many quests that I suspect it will be another stream for it. Enjoy the puns, whacker, slang, rapper, flacker, delightfully pleasant. The flapper's gonna whack you at this rate. Puns don't have the willpower to resist. Okay, let's enter. If succubi love Kucha, this is true. At least a certain one I know. She married him. Okay. Got a bunch of clerks over here. Clerk. X of clothing, most of it very fine quality. Please, sir, I have things to do. I'd appreciate your leaving me be if you'd be so kind. Farewell. Okay, very fine quality, very fine quality. Mostly just describing the cloths. Stacks of fine cloths. Okay. This one also has things to do.
I'm gone.
I'm gone. Sensate? Please, sir, I have things to do. I'd appreciate you leaving me be if you'd be so kind. Farewell. Man, all these people shopping are so fat. No fatter than the other ones you tried on today. Wait, what? Wait, what's this conversation happening here? Did she ask, like, does this make my ass look fat or something? Nah, your ass looks just as fat as it looked in all the other ones, ma'am. How does this outfit look? It looks, well, a bit like the last one you tried on. Okay, they're doing the classic, clothes try on. How about Lamia's though? Would you let Snake have a teeny tiny squeeze that might just crush your bones? Ah, well here I've got a good deal for you. If you let me take your bones, a Lamia can give you a teeny tiny squash. Or a big crush all you want without crushing any bones. It's a win-win. You can have your Lamia, and Lamia can have your fun. And I have your bones. Win-win-win. A triple win, in fact. It's a good deal. It's a good deal. I cannot for the time I gave you +1 instead of -2. I was relishing. I was quietly enjoying the feeling. What about my organs? Yeah, you don't have to worry about those if there's no bones around them. You know, I think you can allow me to have a little crush as long as you give me your bones first. Hey, does this rat make me look a bit fat? No fatter than the other ones you've tried on today. Okay, that's what they were saying. And you squishes too. I mean, do you need squishing? I do have a long mermaid tail, but You guys are very squishable. You know. I've got my prototype bun and it's very stressful. The short, heavy-set, middle-aged man is wearing clothes that's... Wait, what? It's scary. Is wearing clothes that seem to be spun of glittering gold. In his hands, he holds a bolt of cloth strung through a wooden frame. He's currently embroidering some pattern into the fabric. You know, I recently saw a video of like how quick people were expected to like knit and like weave in medieval times. And it's crazy how quickly and finely you were able to like to join a guild, I mean. Absolutely madness. And it was like a lady who was like a professional seamstress. She tried to match it, but like they were like on another level back in those days. Or perhaps some of the techniques they had back then might have been lost to time too. Greetings. The man doesn't seem to acknowledge your presence. He continues to work at his embroidery, muttering under his breath. As he sews, shimmering motes of light seem to sparkle and drop from the tip of the needle. Good sir, did you hear me? Greetings, Master Goncalves. Goncalves immediately turns his head from his work and bows politely to Fall from Grace, a gesture she then returns. Greetings, Lady Grace. How is it I can help you today? That order is almost complete. Man, people are much nicer with Grace around. It's all day every day, pretty much. There's no need for haste in my request, Master Goncalves. Your skill demands time, and no doubt what comes from your hands will be pleasing. I'm not here regarding that matter, however. This man here... Grace bows to you. Wish to speak with you for a moment. Of course, Goncalves turns to speak to you. And so, sir, what is it you are here to see me about? My questions. Hope it's about garments and the like. Shan't answer anything not concerning myself or the store, you know. Hey, Dr. Kern, hey. That's very sweet poetry you got there. Think they'll kick you out here if you go into the chasing room? It doesn't seem much. But maybe. But yeah, no, like for the sewing thing. Like apparently they had like, you know, they had to like make garments of fine quality and a select amount of them within 5 weeks. And apparently just like doing one of them would take, you know, most, like even like for if you were working 10 hours a day non-stop at a high speed, would take like a month. And you had to like make like 5 different garments. The guild requirements were very high apparently, to be accepted within the guilds of like weavers and seamstresses and knitters and such. What were those lights while you were embroidering? That? Nothing fancy, sir, but a bit of the art, which at times weave into the fabric when the fancy strikes me. The signs which I lavish attendance upon are most special creations and are rarely sold. What sort of clothes do you have available? Nothing that would fit you, that's for certain. I'd like to see what you've to offer all the same. Bottles of Perilous Quest. Usable by Fall from Grace. Okay, increases regeneration. I see. Much like the one Fall from Grace medal of the bottle of slating injectable also often wears. Goncalves the Quaker and enchanting the weave of the particular piece not only does clean itself and repair minor tears, it match will slowly heal Fall from Grace. Then one for Anna, the jerkin of the brazen woke. That'll be an upgrade too. Okay, remarkably skilled craftsmanship. Seems suited for the flashy fight who would make full use of the free movement that would afford them. Okay, not only protect the combatant, but aid them in the balance of striking foes. And just swimsuits. Hell yeah! Going to make some nachos for lunch. Hell yeah! I hope yours are better than the ones I failed to make today. Wait, what's the bottles of the Godless Priest? Oh, badass. Very expensive though. Oh, memories. Oh, extra spells. 5 extra spells. Oh, that's good. Now, regeneration is good, but 5 extra spells. And then we have a different one for Anna. One is extra tackle. And one is extra stealth skill. But has a higher armor. Okay. Happened to today's nachos. I couldn't find good plain nachos. And it went okay with the cheesy Doritos the other day, right? So when I was at the Combini, they didn't have Doritos, but they had like other off-brand chips. And they did not mash well with the cheese. They were the 40s of brand chips, and let's just say the flavor palette wasn't great. You know, but sometimes you gotta experiment and find out when things go or don't go well. It's just cheese on the chips again. Yeah, I mean, it went okay with the the Dorito cheese chips, you know? But it can't always go well, you know? It was rather poor. It was rather sad. I'm a true sensate. One must always experience everything. Whether it be poor or not. That's the, you know? True reasons I put the macarons in the pizza at Lumi. It's a sensate kind of philosophy. Even though thou know it might be a bad idea, one must endeavor to experience it nonetheless. Should put something with more nutrients on it. I don't have any. Like being a stalkers and wearing clothes that have intense color paints on them. Nah, it's camo, don't worry. Don't worry about that. Let's see how much I can sell. Oh wait, this guy doesn't buy anything. Okay. Yeah. I want this. Well, I have to save up. Don't tell Mom, look what Joe is eating now. Now, when I told her I was making some of the nachos with cheese, he said that's great because it means you're getting some calcium. So, see you, poops. She was like, that's good. You're getting calcium, at least. I think it's time to sell Dakon. No. Oh, no, I'm not Dakon. Want to pick up some Dustman costume? You're unlocked then, sir. I happen to have one available. Costs 30 copper commons. I'll take it. Guys, there's a set of neatly folded robes on the counter. Here you are, sir. Don't warn you, though. It is for the upcoming masquerade of Lord Earth. Many folks have already attending as Dustman. I'll keep that in mind. It's probably for the guy outside. I think she knew it was just chips and cheese. No, she knew that. I mentioned it. She asked if I had like any dip or stuff with it, and I was like, no. And she was like, well, that's good. At least the cheese is calcium. She was like, that's good, Jane. That's more calcium than you might have gotten otherwise. So, you know, it's fine. Do I buy the jerkin? I could buy the jerkin. She knows who she's dealing with. She's my mother. She's known me for billions of years, so. And I eat my greens once in a while. Don't worry. You gotta treasure the small victories, yeah. I literally had edamame and corn the other day. And I eat like the banana jelly very often, so. Okay. I've purchased the jerkin. Now we don't have to be jerkin. Doesn't have to be jerkin us around. Where's the jerkin go? Wait, where's the jerkin? Where'd the jerkin go? Where'd the jerkin go?
I'm here. Right. We need to set up Kip now.
Where'd the jerkin? I didn't buy it. Oh. I could have sworn I did. Knowing Green Joe eats the park's grass. I don't eat the grass anymore. Okay. I didn't buy it. Oh. I forgot to press the button. There we go. Like a pre-made nacho cheese or like a multiple cheese block thing. Oh. You know when you buy like a bag of like pre-shredded cheese? I just shake it out over the nachos and put it in the toaster oven. You know that type. You know. See, Louis Armoire watched the move fast and saw the jerkin. That must have been it. That must have been it. You know, like my mom does it sometimes. See, it's not that bad. It's still cheese, you know. It's still cheese. It's not too bad. It's just, you know, it's just cheese, you know. Exactly. That's not so bad. It's not so bad. Red cheese is better than the nacho cheese sauce, probably. Exactly. Okay, let's put the jerkin on her.
Watch the leather.
Hey, watch the ladder.
Watch the leather.
Watch the ladder. Can I sell her old vest? No, I suppose not. Would not sell for much regardless. Okay, can you wear armor? No, it's only wearable by Anna.
I'm gone.
The game has restricted armor, I fear. We should really go and sell some stuff though. We are weighed down by our sins and our heavy pockets. Let's quickly go such. Observe the frolicking limb. I'm glad we didn't turn ours into stone. I would have started crying seeing this guy. I was not prepared for the nacho cheese to just be Doritos with shredded cheese on them. But it falls under the category of nacho cheese though, no? Technically, you know, it's called improvisation. You know, like if you watch National Geographic or Discovery Channel, like Bear Grylls and stuff, when you've got to survive in the wild with what you've got, you know, you gotta make do sometimes. That of nachos says cheese. And Vegas are go Phil. No. I'm not a girl Phil. I have a job. Therefore, legally speaking, I cannot be a girl Phil. You know. That's right. That's right. I've got a job. I've got a job. Hey, you can buy shredded cheese that says Mexican blend on it. True. Honorary girlfriend please. No. I've got a job, you know. Still, old neat and girlfriend are not the same. They're not. But they're infinitely poorer options for food, exactly. Like just having a bag of chips without cheese on it for dinner. You see, there's worse alternatives, you know. Precisely. So those. I mean, we're not gonna have enough to like buy the stuff. We're just having the cheese bag. Exactly. See, there's worse things out there. there's worse things out there, you know.
All right.
It could be significantly worse. Okay. There you go. Let's drop some off in here too.
Aye, what?
Why? What?
Might as well.
Oh, I didn't sell the gold ring? Oh. I guess we'll go back real quick.
I'm gone.
Totally have loads of ice within if I could. See? It's okay once in a while. As long as you're getting your minerals. And your protein. And, costume. I want to talk to people, I just didn't because I said I will embarrass myself. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Let's see, we can probably talk to this guy. Okay. She has... Oh, he won't buy the gold ring? Hey. Okay, I must talk to a different merchant then. Why aren't eating cheese straight from back at 3 AM? No. Not from the bag. Cheese slices, on the other hand, are a different matter. Just slicing a cheese off the chunk. Just taking a hunk of cheese and slicing them off. That's a different matter. I do that at 3 AM sometimes, but from the bag, I'm not a barbarian. What do you think? I'm mad. You know what? It's just a step below popping some frozen chicken nuggets in the air fryer. Exactly. Take a multivitamin accounts. Precisely. There we go. There goes my golden ring. And the bronze ring. But sure enough, not enough for Fall from Grace's thing. We do have a very expensive deer, but we might be able to use that in due time if we become lawfuler and gooder, I suppose. Bag is better than biting the chocolate fleece. You have to draw the line. I sliced some of the block, yes. Who does not? Just a little slice, a little snack to go, you know. That's fine, everybody does this. But from the back, no, are you mad? Certainly not, certainly not. Okay. There you go. You put them on a cracker. If I have crackers. Otherwise, I just, there's nothing wrong with just eating a bit of cheese. As a little snack. To go, you don't have to be fancy about it. You can just have a little cheese at a treat,
Done.
It's legal. Nobody can stop you. But still. Oh, I just realized his name is Mal-Mannered. I get it now. Well, did you get the costume from Gonzales? Yeah, here it is. Cost me 30 comments.
Updated my journal.
Fine, take it here. It does you 30 copper comments. I've got to be off. Wait, Gonzales said many people are already going to this masquerade as Dustman. Did he? Blast! They to arrive in such a common costume. Go see if he has another ready. Not bad idea, not bad at all. Quickly, see if the portly nincompoop has another with you. And we'll throw in another costume, I guess. He really is Mal-Mannered. I don't know if this game is a cast spells or resting option. I don't know. You can put cheese on another cheese. Then you get double cheese. In fact, they have returned the Chi-Chi double cheese cheeseburger. Where they have multiple different types of cheese.
Alright.
At the McDonald's. It is an improved version of the cheeseburger. In fact, it is the best regular burger that comes around once in a while. Because it's the extra cheese that truly elevates it, Then the Chi-Chi double cheese, So they made the mascot go for as well. Guy sets down something he was working on and nods to you. Come again, sir. Good. What can I help you with? Want to pick up some different costume? Not to spells knowingly. Dustman bits seemed a bit too common after all, eh? It just so happens that I have a Godsman costume if you'd like it. She'll cost you only 50 coppers. I'll take it. Here you are, sir. Enjoy the masquerade. And thanks, Gonzales. The Giant Gates have an option where they automatically uncast your unused healing spells in your party before resting. Ah, I see. I don't know if it does it in this game. Should I lie to him? He's so mean, but if I lie, I'll become more evil though. It's time for you to eat lots of burgers after you withdraw. Here it is, cost me 50 comments. Makes a disgusted noise, snatch the costume from you and shoves 50 coins into your hands. Now I have to be off. Farewell. Oh, there he goes. Must be late to the masquerade, huh? Very well. Very well. Done. Okay. So next, there is in the Grand Hall, the Civic Fest Hall, in fact. I'm rather curious about this. Because there's like a million quests in here. But... oh wait, they're playing my jam! Wait! Turn up the beats, hey! Wait, these sensates know how to party! Well, I guess they would like music too, huh? Huh. Down! Down!
Stop staring at my tail, you skull.
Sorry, I stepped on your tail. While dancing. Bart, play me my song. Orchestra, turn up them beats. Oh yeah. Man, that's the stuff. There's more points of interest in the south and east. Okay. That means some quench known as my absence proof of twice. Talk with everyone outside. Have I? I could have sworn I have, though I suppose in the dark it might be hard to see. Perhaps I did not go far south enough. It did seem like there was a dead end there, but it is awfully dark. So I might have missed something. Oh, sure enough, I did. And she's sitting in class. soon enough that I probably cannot go for much longer, but... Oh wow, I've missed a whole bunch of stuff out here. Yeah, I was gonna wrap it up inside of the place in there. I still want some time to warm up and such. Maybe buy some breakfast for tomorrow, so I don't run into the same issue again. Oh dear, there's a whole area I haven't seen yet. Oh dear. I completely missed it. Okay. I do need to get ready for singing lessons though. Okay. Next time we continue exploring the cleric's ward. To our last place. But now I still need to warm up for singing lessons, and I also want to buy some breakfast for tomorrow. So, it's best I end it there instead. Sorry for the slightly shorter stream today. It will hopefully be worth it. It's a fun cover I'm participating in. I'm not sure when it will release. I assume sometime from now. The one I'm working on is gonna be releasing soon though. Doing English with a Stealth voice. Can't be helped. The recording deadline for this one is soon. So it's just gonna be it's not a lot of lines. My teacher will just help me re-record the lines I have to do. It's a group level cover, so I only have like 8 lines in it anyway. So even if my voice is a bit short, it shouldn't be too bad. So don't worry. And look forward to it. Hopefully it will be good. Thank you all so much for coming. To our lurkers, thank you for lurking, and if you're watching the VOD, thank you for watching. I will see you guys again tomorrow. Haha, because the dittos will be picked up on Saturday. So tomorrow will be another paranormal side stream. Where we're going back to the mermaid's curse. Hopefully you guys aren't tired of us yet. The things are really heating up though, because like things are really happening since last game. So more mermaid's curse tomorrow. See you guys then. It's getting very interesting, yeah. So till then, thank you all so much for coming to Buns Going to Bed. Mwah. Kiss you on the forehead, sleep tight, sleep on your dreams. And those of you staying awake, have a good rest of your day. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Bye. Bye.